And welcome. Welcome. So today we got patch notes. I just came in from outside. It's pretty cold. It's cold. That's why I'm late today. You know, be what it be. So we do have a patch notes. Let's go ahead and pull up the patch notes and we're going to go over everything. Shouldn't take us very long. It's not the very largest patch notes out there. It's not the very largest. Oh. Set to full screen mode for some reason. Hey, you want to design? I guess the patch reset my settings. Yes, it did. Interesting. Oh man, I hate it when freaking patches reset my settings. It looks like it reset everything. Oof. Alrighty then. Like, I don't even know what these settings are. Like, oh, okay, alright. 16x. What's? Okay. These are off at least. I'll have to play around with that in a little bit. Let's pull up the patch notes, though, and let's take a look at those before we hop into the game, shall we? So we got patch 0.1.0F. Fixed a bug where the rare monsters could cause delirium mist. Pause delirium mist for an extended period of time, even before touching the mirror of delirium. This could result in opening a mirror and having no monster spawn, or the mist not expanding fully. In addition, delirium mist is now paused for 10 seconds when opening a strong box, previously 5. Note that unrelated to delirium mist, further changes to strong boxes will be made in upcoming patches to make them less terrible. Oh man, I gotta screenshot that. I gotta post that in the TJ. Oh man. Yeah, they're pretty terrible. Fixed the bug where increased effect of small passive skills at radius on time lost jewels was affected by increases and reductions in modifier effect, such as through the adorned unique jewel. Fixed the bug where if a player changed their maximum life, energy shield, or mana, such as through equipping or unequipping items, their current life, energy shield, and overcapped mana, or overcapped energy shield would also increase. Fixed the bug where overcapped life from life remnants would be erased whenever maximum life changed, such as from leveling up or weapon swapping. Fixed the bug where the projectiles of Zalmorath, the Colossus knife attack, were incorrectly positioned on top of the player. Fixed the bug where the aftershocks of Rolling Slam were not dealing damage. Fixed the bug where the ritual altars could sometimes fail to activate. Fixed the bug where Zestch, we are the one, we that are one, could sometimes endlessly throw hands. What? Fixed a bug where Mad Wolf and Ogham Quest could be incompletable. If you travel to Act 2 by other means than talking to the Hooded One. Fixed a bug where precursor tablet modifier descriptions did not display when hovering over maps in radius of completed tower. Fixed a client crash that could occur after entering demon form while fighting Zarok the Temporal. Fixed a client crash that could occur with the Fiery Death support in Party Play. Fix the client crash that could occur in PlayStation 5. Is that pretty much it? Well, I thought it was more than that. There was also a hotfix. This was a hotfix that happened the other day, but hotfix 7 fixed a bug that could cause some characters to be disconnected, most notably when trying to use demon form skill granted by the demonic possession infernalist ascendancy passive. Fixed a visual bug, item deferral cost, and ritual, and fixed a client crash. Then there was also this one, which is fixed a bug where a chaos inoculation would incorrectly count as you being on low life. And there was also hotfix 5, which is you can no longer use the instance manager to create multiple instances of the Trial of Secumus. This was being used to like spam farm the Temporalis armor, and this one was being used to get low life and max life bonuses with chaos inoculation. I mean, there's some interesting changes in here, nothing too amazing. Kind of disappointing, actually. I mean, it's funny that they actually noted at least that strong boxes are, poopy. It's always nice. Strong boxes are pretty poopy. Um, I don't know why, but I don't see anything in here really all that noteworthy, to be perfectly honest. A couple things in here people might have been exploiting, but meh. Let's hop into chat.
Lucky I get like 6 breach stones. It's like,
What's
oh
up,
my,
guys?
or breach splinters. Hey man, how's your car, dude? You good?
Yeah, I didn't have anybody to take me to go get it, so I had to go walk there.
Oh. Should have called me.
It was cold.
Yeah.
You could have sent. You could have
You
sent
should have
your.
called me. I would have sent my Tesla.
Yeah, you should have just sent it, driverless and everything.
Did you see that guy go driving around the airport in that one car? He just kept going around in circles. It got like automated. I don't even know what the name of the car was. Like a W or something. I've never heard of it before. The self-driving car.
That's why I think what happened with the Tesla
Waymo taxi
and the Cybertruck in Florida. You want to hear my conspiracy on that? I think the guy is still alive. I think he shot someone and then put him in the driver's seat of the Cybertruck and then had the Cybertruck drive to the Trump Tower. That's my theory.
That's a good idea.
Waymo taxi in Scottsdale, Arizona. It began spinning in circles in the parking lot. You guys should check that video out if you haven't seen it. He's literally being driven around the parking lot by like a self-driving car, and it won't stop.
Ah.
I guess I should check out these patch notes.
There's nothing really notable in them. I just read them. I read them on stream. It was kind of meh.
I just got home.
I mean, I saw a couple like things in there that might be fixing bugs that people were exploiting. That's about it. I did like the note where they said we have a patch coming later to make the strong boxes less terrible, which I thought was funny. They like completely admitted the strong boxes are awful.
Although they fixed them, they said.
No, they said they're going to make them less terrible. They haven't done anything to them yet. All they did was make it so that if you're in Delirium and you happen to be utilizing a strong box, apparently in Delirium, if you open a strong box, you got like 5 seconds to loot your stuff. They're like, loot your stuff and get out. You got 5 seconds. I'm not even joking. Apparently they upped it to 10 seconds, so now you have 10 seconds to loot your stuff and get out.
Wait, was it just the 3 fixes? The bug with the demon form, the visual bug for item deferral, and a client crash?
No. It was so there was a lot of changes in there, but most of them were just kind of I don't know.
You're reading the old one.
They were okay.
Yeah, I'm reading 0.1.0E hotfix 7.
F.
No, F. We're on F now.
Okay.
Although there were several hotfixes, those were. I mean, there's a couple important. There's more important changes in the last 3 hotfixes than there are in the F patch notes.
Okay.
So you might actually want to go back and read like the last 3 hotfixes as well as the patch notes.
I kind of wish they would just mute it from other people posting in it, so I didn't have to wade through all the people trolling.
I mean, the irrelevant stuff is at the top, so. Behold spirit. You cannot find the patch notes? I'll shoot you a link to them here. Just give me a second. There you go. Patch notes linked. Patch notes linked. There you go. Both chats. Nice life regeneration, bro. Weak sauce. I don't think I'm going back to my monk. I think I'm just gonna stay on.
You don't like it?
I don't like it at all, no. I don't think it's very powerful, to be honest. Maybe if I had gone Invoker instead. Or maybe if I dropped like 20 divines on the character.
Everything's good with 20 divines.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If I got 20
My
divines, I think it'll work.
sorceress.
I think it'll work with 20 divines.
I need to find divines. I think I've only had one drop in the wild for me.
Had a couple at the beginning and I wasted them.
Feels bad.
I feel like everything I buy is a waste in some way or another. But you know.
No, I mean like early on I found 2 divines and I traded them off for 8 exalts. That's what they were going for at the time.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't think that you can't be too hard on yourself for not knowing what an unpredictable market would do.
I mean, Leon did say, he's like, I'm pretty sure these are going to go up.
But I didn't buy him like an idiot. I was dumb.
I don't know. I'd give myself some leniency on a speculative market.
It'll be interesting to see what exalts or divines look like in a not inflated environment if they fix magic find.
They'll be worth
Or
more.
not magic find, but
They'll be worth more, not less.
yeah, exactly.
And you'd think then things would cost less divines because they're more
Yes.
weighted in value.
Correct. That is true. But you'll, instead of like 100 exalts, it'll be like 200 or 300.
It's all right. Next season's going to be solved with a mirror drop.
Yeah, but exalts are going to be less there too, so I don't know how it shakes out.
I would imagine exalts have more of a value, and we'd probably be trading like things like chaos orbs or stuff that have like a value greater than an exalt.
I think they're gonna have to touch it on an individual basis because I think they want exalts dropping. They want us using exalts and having fun, like trying to craft and slam items. They like that part of it. So I think if they adjust one, they have to keep the other. It's gonna be weird. It's I can't wait to see what they do.
Right, which is what I'm saying. I don't think it's I don't think you're going to get to a point where a divine is 300 exalts.
PoE 1 has gotten to that. It has been like that. I think it was the patch where they took out currency from quantity and rarity.
Everything became super expensive when they nerfed rarity and quant.
Well, quantity used to be the thing that you got apparently to get currency in PoE 1. Rarity was like a long time ago, but that was like 12 years ago or something. And that'll be interesting too, because everyone will start stacking quant.
I mean, I always try, if I can get a map with quantity and or rarity, I think I like quantity more because I've got a bit of rarity already on my gear, so increasing the number of quantity that drops always sounds better to me.
Yeah, I may switch my boss node back to quantity from rarity. I kind of like the quantity on the boss.
Ooh.
Like if I get lucky enough to drop a divine, that's great. But no, what would be really great is if it dropped 2 because of quantity.
Oh.
That's just my dumb theory, though.
Like that. I like that theory.
I mean, I always preferred quantity over Magic Find as well. I always felt like P8 in Diablo 2 was just superior to having large amounts of Magic Find. Just always felt that way.
Diablo is just more fun with people too, in general, to me. So playing with like the full kinship and running World Stone or something together, it's always more fun to me. It's just a bonus that you got more rune drops. Bummed me out on the push to 99 when I was like 98 and having to run in a full map, but running solo.
Yeah, Diablo is definitely more fun together. I think this game would be more fun together too if the party system was fun.
Yeah, it has much to be desired. I could totally see us doing a league launch where we group up in parties of 6 and just try to blast through it as fast as we can and then split off for mapping.
I was playing with some other people the other night for a little bit, and it felt okay playing as a party. You have to be mindful. Like you can't be doing T15 maps if someone in the group is only like capable of surviving T4s, right? Like that person's just gonna die every single time unless they hang out in the back.
I mean, a lot of this game comes down to skilled gameplay.
Yes.
And like, if I'm by myself and at tier 15 with a character who's not really capable of tier 15s, like I can hang. Like I can dodge the effects. I can skillfully play the game and make it work. I can't do that in a group. Like I've tried. It's like impossible. Once you're in a group, like the floor, you can't see the floor, you can't see the explosions, you don't know what the hell's going on half the time. There's so many things
There is
going
that
on
aspect
all over
of
the
it.
place. So like skilled gameplay goes out the window when you go into a group because you're just like, oh, okay, well, all right, well, I guess I'll just hide in the corner over here and try to stay alive because that's about all I can do at this point.
It does depend on what classes you're playing with, right? And how much ground clutter they put on the ground. That's 100% true.
I mean, and I think that's not necessarily like an issue so much as maybe just like the ground explosions and all the other things that are going on are an issue. Like you can't have both, right? You can't have the players cluttering up the screen and the monsters constantly putting ground-based explosions on the ground to kill everyone, because then you can't. You got to be able to see one or the other, right? So
I just don't need to. I don't need to see other people's stuff. I need to be able to see the monster stuff, the stuff that is going to kill me. I don't need to see the pretty stuff.
There's supposed to be a priority. Like, well, even in Diablo 4, there's a priority list, right? So there's always been a priority table of like this is more important than that, and so if these two effects are going off at the same time, then this effect will be displayed over top of that one, not the other way around, right? Doesn't seem to be the case in this game. In this game, there's no priority table whatsoever. Everything just overwrites everything else. I mean, D4 had its issues with it for a while. I remember at the beginning of launch when that was it the corpse explode with the shadow corpse explode was like covering up the entire screen with darkness and nobody could see anything.
I remember chain freeze being quite painful.
Where them special booties at? Booties, booties, booties. Special booties. Boom, boom, special booties.
Maybe chance orbs will be the true valuable item next league. Everyone trying to just trade for those.
Actually, see chance orbs drop. Like I said, I've only seen one divine drop in the wild.
I haven't seen Divine for a long time. Like my first week, I saw one.
Yeah, I only found one. Two.
Just yeah, everyone just counts on exalts then, and then hopefully getting 100 and whatever divines are going for now, 120, 130 divine or exalts for a divine.
110, I think.
What it is right now.
I'll check. Divine. Oh, it's 118 now. Dang. Keeps changing.
Dynamic market. It's cool.
Depends on the flavor of the month.
Flavor of the day, man.
Dang, I am
Flavor of the
just-
day.
Not fast enough at breach.
No, neither am I. Especially with some of these map mire. I just got a breach
Oh,
on mire, and
yeah.
it's like, all right, which way am I going? Oh, this is not working for. Great, awesome.
Yeah, mine was in crypt, so it's like the
Yeah,
same
crypt's
thing.
awful too.
Those narrow hallways,
You can't do them. You can't. It just doesn't work.
especially if you go the wrong way, like you said. It's like, oh well, I can go this way or that way. Oh, I chose wrong.
Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow.
Ice shot.
All right, do I keep on pushing it with the chaos orbs? Get rid of that light radius. Light radius mana regen.
It's never just one chaos sword. Wise man said that.
The chaos always takes off something stupid too. I swear those things are broken.
You need to pair them with the omens, I'm pretty sure.
I have a hunch that the chaos orbs deliberately target specific things. Like
Yeah, like the best thing.
I swear. Like I don't know what it is, but like
So is this Diablo 4 like RNG that we're talking about here?
that. All I
Yeah.
know is that every single time I have an item, it can have 2 good mods and it can have like all the rest bad mods, and it will always choose the good mod like almost every single frickin' time. Either that, or it will choose the worst mod and then change it to like the even worser mod. Like I don't even know how to explain it other than that. It's like, oh, you have like 2 life regen. Okay, all right, we're gonna change that to 5% light radius, and you're like, yay! It's like, yay. Okay, yay. 5% light radius.
Well, rip, it got rid of the rarity.
There it is.
There it is, best one.
Not ready.
I'm telling you, I think something's wrong with them. I think the way that they work, it's not chaos. It's not. They're not chaos. There's nothing chaotic about them, and they're very poignant. They take off the most important thing on your item. That's what they do. If chaos is a little midget with scissors that comes and like cuts off your wiener in the middle of the night, then that's what it is. Snip. I don't know. I've used a lot of them on a lot of items, and I swear it's just like every single time it'll just rip the most important thing off the item. It's like like 150% physical damage. Yeah, what you really wanted was 22 dex. Like, no, I don't. No, I don't think that's what I wanted, but no.
What do I have to do to start unlocking the delirium points in the Atlas?
You have to do very difficult content. It's called the Simulacrum.
Oh, right, the splinters. That's right.
You need 300 splinters. It makes a map. Then you have to run 15 waves in that map. And you get pounded. Like, it just monsters on top of you. And you're like pushing your character, moving it into corners and trying to get you stuck. And then causing floor explosions. And yeah, you need a very tanky character.
So not my character.
Probably not. You probably will die. Definitely the most challenging one I've done so far. I haven't done the logbooks yet.
I think the logbook is manageable if you don't F up like I did.
I did some logbooks and they were okay. I don't know.
Like, at least they're kind of delayed and staggered the way they explode. They're not just all at once.
I mean, you don't have to fight everything at once. You kind of like just slowly work in. Just remember the pattern that you use, and you just kind of slowly work into it. That's what I do anyway.
I've got a Breach Delirium boss map right now. And where are we at? Seepage?
Order of operations, my friend. Breach goes last.
Yeah, Delirium I just kind of ran into, so I was like, alright, I'll do it. Get a couple Paranoia essences, or just, Distilled Ire and 2 Paranoia.
It's a Meyer. It's a Meyer map. What do you think, I'm gonna die? I'm probably gonna die. A Delirium Meyer map? Oh, okay.
I'm falling in love with crossbows, by the way, Ginger.
Crossbows are amazing. I think I might have to go back to my mercenary. Might be a revisit.
I kind of wish I had the General Legionnaire thing, though, where I can have double supports.
Oh my god, double supports are so amazing.
It is what it is.
What did you do, Deadeye instead?
Yeah, I'm a Deadeye. It's still fun. The Deadeye is really tanky because of Tailwind. It gets 30% less damage taken.
Rolling shades everywhere. I mean, I like the Gemmling Legionnaire. I think I could play every class as a Gemmling Legionnaire without issue. I think my monk would be stronger if he was Gemmling Legionnaire.
Yeah. The Gemmling.
I think I want to avoid evasion altogether, though. Monk has soured me on evasion. I don't think evasion is even worth using. It's so bad. I would wager a bet. I would bet $500 that you could take armor and replace it with evasion on like pretty much any build, and you'd probably be better off. Like, I don't care what build you're doing, with the exception of course, your equipment requires specific stats, which is probably the only reason you would go with evasion in the first place. But my bet is that you could put evasion in place. Like, if you're doing like evasion energy shield, you take armor, put it in place of evasion, and I think you'd be better off. I think just about every single character that's using evasion right now would be better off if they had a different layer in place of evasion. Now, if you use acrobatics and you stack evasion, then sure. At that point, but then, in my opinion, at that point, you're not using evasion, you're using something else. My take is basically that evasion on its own does so little for your character that even something like armor, which is effectively broken at the moment, would be better for you than running evasion. I think the only reason some of the classes are getting away with it is that they have other ways of mitigating their damage except for evasion, like Deadeye, of course, where the monk has the way that he can add like 70% evasion as armor rating or something, and so like in that case, guess what? You're still not running evasion, you're running armor. Like that's how I basically see it right now. And I've played several evasion characters so far, both a ranged evasion character, a melee evasion character. I've also done an armor evasion character. And I'm starting to realize that evasion just might be the poopies. Just the poopies. Energy shield's amazing. And when you tie energy shield in together with other things, it's even better. Acrobatics is decent. But you need like massive amounts of evasion to hit the numbers to make it actually worthwhile. Some classes can do it, some classes can't.
Mace looks pretty good.
And my point is that if you're using the node that turns evasion into DR, you're not using evasion anymore, Brent Olsen. That's my point. My point is that evasion on its own is pretty practically useless. And you need something else to actually make it worthwhile. It's just like I've played around with several evasion characters now, and I just don't think evasion is worth using. I think I would rather build armor on an evasion character than build evasion on an evasion character. I think the monk, the invoker monk with the ability to turn his evasion into armor mitigation is probably the only one that can get away with it. Sockets. I hate Mire. I'm trying to be so careful on this stupid Mire map. I didn't even really like participate in the Delirium because I don't want to like push too far into death. These corridors, you can't dodge anything. Like they start doing straight lines down these straight line alleys and you basically just eat it. I mean, there's a lot of things that could make evasion better, but not everybody has access to them. And yeah, CI is a powerful tool. But as I've argued before, I don't think that any of that like invalidates what I'm saying. Like if you're stacking energy shield, if you're going CI, if you're using your mana as your hit point pool, if you're going acrobatics, I mean, all you're doing is just proving my point at that point. You're just proving that evasion isn't enough on its own and is a very piss poor like defense layer, and that you have to go other defensive layers to be able to make evasion be worthwhile. And even then, I would even argue that even using those defensive layers, if you were to go with a different defensive layer other than evasion, like armor or something else, I think you'd be better off using the same exact setup that you currently have, just the substitute armor for evasion, and I think your character would be tankier. And that's with armor being like very bad at the moment. Because it doesn't really matter how bad armor is. Like if you have no mitigation versus having even like at least like a 50% mitigation, that's still going to be stronger. So anytime you do get hit, you'll have 50% mitigation on those hits.
What a lousy breach. I only got 6 splinters.
I heard the better way
Sounds
to
like
get...
my breach.
I heard the better way to get splinters is, what was it? Somebody was
Paid exalts for them?
No, there's another. So the breaches that are in the thing are not really the best place to get splinters. Which is stupid because that's where you like majorly interact with them. There's like an actual breach mechanic thing. I can't remember what it is right off the top of my head. Gives a lot more splinters per run.
I think you have to be spec'd into it on the Atlas too, right? And that's hard to you know.
Yeah, but like the random ones that you encounter as you go along the maps aren't really the main ones that you're supposed to be. Like you know how like you get the books for killing bosses.
Yeah, you need to
Yeah, you don't-
buff up the tower, the tablets.
Yeah, you don't get any books for doing like random breaches like in areas. You have to actually do the like the breach zones or something. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure that you can get like precursor tablets that cause delirium and they
Yeah.
cause breaches to happen and stuff like that. You could kind of like breed into them. The random encounters are just, they're not the greatest for splinters. That's why you just don't really get a lot. Like 6 maybe, like 5, 6.
Well, and also if you get them in like bogus maps that send you down corridors instead of wide open areas, it's just always going to be a bust.
Yeah, I've had a couple of those. I had one where literally I spawned the breach and they just like pushed me up against the wall like I was in prison and had their way with me. I mean, it took like 0.25 of a second for me to die. Like I was just like, I touched the thing and then my character just went like right up against the wall. And
Well,
I
even if you
couldn't- and I
can
couldn't
live,
move.
even if you can live, you get a fraction of the mobs because you have to pick a couple different paths to go down.
So here's a little bit of advice for you. Okay. I found that most of the encounters, delirium, breach, all that stuff, they're just not balanced properly. If you take a character, like next time you have a breach, just try this. Just grab like a, it doesn't even matter. Grab like a tier 1 map and just go in there and just do the breach, like with all your overpoweredness at a low level. You'll get more splinters and complete more of the breach than you ever did at tier 15.
I tried that with like a 13 where I was absolutely just dominating and I got like no splinters dropped. It was maybe just bad RNG, but I got none. I don't know.
I was doing it earlier because I was just trying to get to the little monolith or whatever to activate the quests, the Pinnacle of Flame, the Azomite Infiltration, and the Val Incursion, because I didn't have those quests activated. Because Leon was saying that the quests were, somehow preventing people from finding the citadels. So I was just like burning like tier 1s and tier 2s and whatever, and I came across the breach and I got like 6 splinters. I just blew through it. Everything died. I was like one-shotting everything. I was doing so much damage. It wasn't even funny. And then we got to the end of it, and I was like, wow, this is like really easy. Like if all I wanted to do was farm splinters, I wasn't worried about EXP. I wasn't worried about like the quality of the loot or anything, and all I wanted was just to get splinters. This actually doesn't seem terrible. I mean, it wasn't stressful. I was just like one-shotting everything basically.
You'd still have the same odds at getting currency drops too.
It's just, I don't know, maybe the whole like forcing yourself to do 15s thing isn't necessary. Especially if you're just trying to farm, like the equipment that you need to go to the next like zone or whatever. Like if you're just trying to get, your 300 splinters or whatever, maybe you just go do some low-level breaches or whatever. Get the breach. Can't you get breach tablets that makes it so that breaches are more likely to be on the maps?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
And
you
then
can get double splinters on them. You can get more
Yeah,
density.
and then you just fly through those. Just fly through as many as you can, get as many splinters as you can, and then save your 15 or your tier 16 maps for when you actually go do the, when you're actually doing like the thing.
Yeah, like I was telling Leonard, I'm just saving up exalts right now so I can buy a breach stone so I can do the first level of that and get two Atlas points.
Are you
think you
ahead
get-
of the enemies in Breach, Sevron?
Sorry, say it again. What?
Do you stay ahead of the enemies in Breach?
Oh, I just literally did one and I was staying at the absolute edge the entire
Yeah,
time.
so you don't do that. So if you're ahead of the enemy spawning and you're like slaying it, you go to one edge, you click all the hands on the way, and then you have to go to the other side. You have to change sides, and you have to keep moving because only a certain amount of spawn on each side. And as you do better, there'll be more on the other side waiting for you.
Okay.
You talking about freezing salvo, Brent? Freezing salvo is a charge up skill. It charges up. It has 12 shots. And there's also, of course, my main attack, which is that one. That is Barrage, so I'm using Barrage and Freezing Salvo. I hate these guys. These Prowling Shades are such a pain in my butt. I think probably like the majority of the times I've died, it's been these stupid Prowling Shades sneaking up behind me and hitting me with a freeze just at like the worst moment. I don't even know they're there half the time. I mean, I've started to you know, I got like PTSD at this point where like when I hear the effects, the sound effects that they make, I'm like, where are they? Where are they?
What character are you playing tonight?
I'm just on something fun today. I'm avoiding the monk.
A monk.
I'm avoiding the monk. These guys these straight lines in frickin' Mire, man. I just barely avoided like a double, triple line down a straight path.
Leonard, do you have breach stones?
Yeah, I have to. I do have to. What, you want me to run them with you? Run the breaches?
Well, I was just wondering. I don't. Oh, hold on. Try not to die.
Kill some Zeshes.
Yeah.
I can switch my gear over.
Are you trying
If
to,
you want to.
What are you trying to get from Breach?
He wants the points.
He wants to. But you want to build into Breach?
Yeah. That's
Well, it's a mechanic, right? Like it's you know. So when I run into breaches, they're more juicy.
Oh, wow. Ew. Devrino.
It's up to you. If you were doing something, we can. You don't have to. You don't have to do
No,
it.
it's okay. It's okay. This is the second time you asked. I know. Will do.
Well, because you sounded interested in it earlier.
I get because I don't mind doing it. They're just sitting there doing nothing.
I think Delirium would be more fun if it actually worked properly.
It worked properly. Delirium, I have this hate, this disdain for at the moment.
Supposedly they did some touches on it, but I don't know.
Believe it when I see it, but wasn't that they haven't done it yet? They said that they're going to do, or
No, that patch there was some talk about like apparently some bugs with the Delirium clouds or whatever, like moving in erratic patterns or something. Like I don't know.
They said they fixed the one where you get like no progress at all. They said they fixed that one. I had that happen a couple times.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like they did some work on them. I'll have to take a look at them and see.
This was just deployed, so I probably have to log out and patch out, right?
I mean, if you don't have the patch, then yeah, you probably want to grab it.
I've done a couple deliriums tonight. They still don't feel great.
Okay. I think the last one is the boss. What the hell is the boss of the mire? The witch,
broomstick?
the broomstick.
Broomstick
lady?
girl, yeah.
Poopies.
Check me out on my broomstick. My broom. Alright, I think this is enough to do it. Okay, got wrong. Let's go.
Yeah, give me like a minute or two.
Fine.
The whole pack of monsters just sitting over there. Should probably check this dual string. At least they're a normal and... Oh, okay. Alrighty then. Just pick that white up off the ground and just rolled that 2 times. That's kind of nice, actually. Accidentally getting global too.
You could have something there.
No, yeah. I gotta regal it. I don't have a regal on me. I'll take it back to town. Time to go die to the boss. Oh, this is not. Oh, it's not the broomstick lady. It's the ice girl.
Ice Lady? Oh, I've gotten that too. I think there's 2 different ones that could happen, or it's like slightly different map.
Oh, she's got volatile crags. I hate when the bosses have volatile crags.
Wow, that's a great start to an expert illustrator. Tyrannical?
Oh yeah, very star. And it got attack speed too.
That might be worth throwing an essence at, like a good essence, a greater one.
Does that just mean that it rolls a physical?
Greater essence, you can guarantee a modifier. Like it already has attack speed, so we wouldn't do haste.
No, you want physical.
We could do attribute. We could do lightning. I'm trying to see if there's a fizz one. Cold, fire, attack. Attack would be his closest, but attack can roll anything. Oh, there's a physical one. How much does this cost?
You want a physical on that?
Yeah.
Well, you want physical damage. If it rolls physical damage, then you're pretty much set.
Yes.
That it has the 3 important mods on it at that point.
71 exalts to get.
Oh no. The steep investment, huh?
I mean, it's a possible, like with that roll on it and the attack speed, it's a possible multiple divine item, so.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, honestly, all it has to roll is the physical. That's it. It doesn't have to roll the other stuff. It just has to roll the physical.
The goal would be projectile skills with physical, and you got a really juicy item.
What's the fizz essence called?
Greater Essence of Torment. I'll get one. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun time. I'll get one and give it to Ginger to roll it.
I wonder if sea level makes any difference. Maybe I should give it to you so you can roll it on a higher level character.
I don't think so. Well, you never know in the back end who that can.
I have no clue how sea level affects things. Well, I'm still fighting this boss. Ran out of mana, like an idiot. Okay. Oh, nice. She dropped me a tier 15 waste on. Or rare one, I thought. And an expert barrier staff. Rolled 113 fire. Tier 8 fire mod. Poopy. Cloaked mail. Yeah, I'll check the wand. Bring that back with me too. Does that complete the map? That does not complete the map. I got a build guide for my ranger? No, I don't actually. I just built her on my own. I was having a lot of fun with it. She basically just uses, for the most part, it's Ice Shot as her main attack. She uses Barrage and builds into Frenzy Charges, so she stacks Frenzy Charges. And then I'm using Herald of Ice for some active clear damage. I mean, that's pretty much it. Prioritizing on the shock, or the cold damage. I'm gonna put the bow in the officer's tab.
No, you roll it. You roll it. I'm having bad luck today.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's go. Physical modifier. Is there a omen that I could use to make sure it goes on the prefix, or?
Oh, there is, but that's going to be
expensive. Super expensive.
That's going to be like 9 divines or something stupid.
Oh, okay. Sounds like we just go for it.
Send it.
Oh, send it? Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's pin it. Tyrannical Expert Dual String Bow of Renown. It got Mana Leech.
Aw.
7.87, a tier 4 roll.
Put an Exalt into it. You got it.
Let's go, Exalt.
Not busted yet. It's not busted yet.
Life per mana. 22 to 44 fire damage. 60% elemental damage.
That's unfortunate.
That's still a very powerful
That went downhill
bow.
quickly, I think.
That is still a very powerful bow. I mean, it's missing the physical, that's the problem, but now it turned into an elemental damage bow.
It's like a hybrid.
Yeah.
Flat Fizz would have taken that to the moon. Like that 22 to 44, if that was physical, would have been crazy.
What can I do for you?
Okay, I had somebody message me for a trade and I was busy. Bramble Halo Feather Tiara.
So what do? I go to...
You go to the Realm Gate. So hit the home button on your Atlas and look for the Realm Gate.
the home button on my Atlas. The Realm Gate. I see it. Okay.
This can get pretty spicy, just so you know.
Yep. I just have to keep up, right? Like, well, not keep up, but like, there's gonna be like a path that you follow, and you're gonna be killing
Yep.
things, right?
Yep.
Probably also going to be a level 1 version of it too, right?
Yeah.
So
Sure.
less,
Should be the baby version. The babies.
yes, the babies.
But the boss can still be dangerous. All right.
Mm.
So what we need is a fizz roll, right?
You gonna chaos it?
I mean, I think it's worth a chaos. Let's grab one from the currency exchange. I don't have any chaoses on me. I don't like to keep them.
Before.
I don't like to keep them. Alright, here we go.
Yeah, I can't even see the floor underneath your
Yeah, just hang
spam.
back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang back. Back to what we were talking
Oof.
about before.
Okay, I bricked it.
Yes.
It lost the it lost the fizz roll. Now it's done. It's just done at this point. I
Unfortunate.
should have just sold it as it was.
We got unlucky that it didn't hit the prefix on the Fizz essence.
Yeah.
It could have been godly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Until next time.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda, woulda, 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 doulda. Alright, what do I got next on the list here? Oh yeah, I still haven't completed my mire. That's right, I forgot. There's like one monster left somewhere. Or there's two? There's two monsters left somewhere. If you rewind the stream too, I went over it at the beginning of the stream, T9. Oh, proximal tangibility, of course.
To Zesh's room we go. To the boss room we go. Do you know his mechanics at all?
Hands, and that's the gist of my knowledge of
Do you
it.
know about
Don't
the hand slam? Or,
don't
like,
be underneath the hand slam.
Yeah, there's the hand slam, but there's also a bunch of hands. Oh, we got some breach rings.
Reach rings for you. There you go.
can craft on those.
That's why I want to
Another
get my
breach ring?
breach open, because I want to craft on those. Those things can be so nice.
All right, you coming in, Deb? You coming
Yes.
in? You want to see Zesh? A little Zesh?
Well, this is the baby version of Zesh, so hopefully I don't die.
Baby, he's a little baby. Baby Zesh.
So
Babies.
hands, don't be underneath the hands. You're probably gonna kill him quickly anyways.
Yeah, we're gonna set him up with a little orb combo.
Oh yeah, baby. He's just gonna burn.
We're gonna curse his feet.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna die. What do we got? We got the amulet. Oh, that amulet's pretty good actually.
Where you at,
That's the
bro?
amulet for the Temporalis source
okay.
stork build. I think it's locked to you.
What amulet?
It's the stork build, the lightning bolt, like auto cast build. It's kind of crazy looking, that build.
Lightning resists critical hits. Ignore trigger lightning bolt skill on critical hit. Interesting.
Yeah, so you just like stack crit chance and it's just lightning bolt, and it can trigger itself right now. I don't know if they hotfixed it out yet. That build was like showcased like 2 weeks ago. It was deleting everything in the game.
So my first 2 points, I want to go up the. Where do I want to go? Towards crumbling walls or frantic invasion? Frantic invasion, right?
Let me look at my list. Crumbling walls is okay. Which one?
But I think it's frantic invasion, right? 75%
Yeah.
increase for
You can
for
do that.
farming, right? Like
Yeah, you can do that.
players take 20% increased damage from breach monsters on your mount. Okay, whatever. But I think that's probably it. Okay.
I probably should spec into the other one for more consistency. I'm in crumbling walls right now, but I should probably go waking nightmare.
How did he freeze me?
Waking Nightmare. Clasp hands, drop double splinters. Grasping hands.
I don't even understand how they get me.
Like I think what I've seen is that people generally go up to Rising Pyre and then Crumbling Walls, and then I don't know where they spend the other two, maybe Grasping Hands.
An interdimensional assault would probably be best, but it's very dangerous. I'll show you what I inspect.
Yeah, like I don't have all access to all 8 points, clearly,
Yeah.
right? So I need something that'll just get me going with it.
That felt the like most consistent, safest to me. I could try the hands double splinters. I might try that next.
Where'd you go for the next 2 points?
These guys.
Rising, just go straight into Rising Pyre?
You could, yeah, if you can handle it.
Maybe. Like on a really juiced up 15, I probably have problems with it, but on your average 15, I think I'm fine with it. I think I kill quick enough.
Okay, so this one's finished. Ugh. Is the only thing left on this map is prowling dudes? Because I'll just leave.
A little spicier, a little more juiced.
Okay.
I'm just going to hang back because I can't see past your... Bam.
I don't spam, we die.
I know.
I
It's
gotta
fine.
keep them. I gotta keep the monsters buried
Mm-hmm.
in the ground.
Bury them in the dirt.
On with the work.
Or explosions.
chaos.
It's all chaos damage in here too, mostly, right? Like with the floor explosions. I'm immune to all of that stuff
Maybe.
anyways.
Floor explosions? No,
Yeah,
I mean
see
like
it.
those.
No, that's
That's
not. That's
frost.
ice, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
because the
frost.
monsters have random mods.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
that's fire.
That's fire. Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
There's no consistency because the rare monsters spawn with whatever they get.
Yeah.
Whatever mods they get.
Speak. Time is of the essence.
Floor. Oh, that's dangerous. Almost got stunned in that. Leave me alone. I would just play around with whatever your character can handle. Like I kept
Yeah.
stacking mine based on my character's power level at the time.
I think the first 2 points I put in, I think make the most sense, and then I can see what my character can handle from there.
If your goal is to just get as many breach splitters as possible, then the other one might be better.
That's a lot of loot. A lot of gold, I guess. A loot too.
Looty pooty.
Expert dual string bow. We can give Ginger another crack at it.
Man, this advanced bow is kind of nasty. It rolled elemental damage with attacks. Let's slam it. It did not.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Was looking kind of good. All right.
Yeah.
Good old boss.
Into the Lost Towers.
Where'd he go?
There he is.
Interesting drops.
Another amulet, huh?
Yeah, same one again.
Inspiring.
See here.
You might be able to get a divine for each of those amulets. I haven't checked in a while. I had one.
You think so?
What are they called again?
Wire of the Storm, Jade Amulet.
Fire the Storm. Let's see.
Okay, prowling doodad.
Wow, they really dropped you guys.
Sure they did.
5 exalts.
Yeah. Means I'll keep one for my Sork, and then someone wants, I'll just throw it into the guild stash, the other one.
They either got nerfed or just so many breaches.
So many things dropped, probably. It just is what it is. Do you want this breach ring to play with?
Sure. I'll craft on all of them.
It's not, it's magic, so...
Oh, it's still a good base.
Yeah, I think it's a good base. I think, like, you have, like, good stats there. They're not awful, so... All right, I'm gonna throw one of these rings into the guild stash. If anyone wants to play with them, play with it. It's this one if you guys aren't aware.
70's kind of low.
There you go.
Choir of the Storm. Critical hits ignore answer enemy monsters' lightning resistance. Interesting. Trigger lightning bolt skill on critical hit. What's the lightning bolt skill? Just the regular like ranger attack? Is that what that is?
Sork attack.
Yeah, it's a spell.
Oh, it's a spell.
This is what I got out of that dual string. Not really sexy.
Victory twine.
Yeah.
It's low rolls on
I'd
everything.
care, like, if you got better on the projectile, then maybe I'd keep playing with it a little bit, but...
Let's see all of these rings.
Do it.
Okay. Interesting. These are
Remember, I need a plus mana one. All res, faster cast rate, you know.
Yeah, I know. You need the rate.
The rarity.
This one's very...
He just wants it all.
Do. No, I'm in the market for breach rings now. I broke down and bought an ingenuity.
A lot of fire, dude.
The Doom Spiral? No, it's not that.
We came out with anything good. I think this is the best one out of all of them. And that's pretty good.
Cataclysm guy.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Double
Yeah.
res.
It's really good.
Hey,
Yeah,
you could throw elemental on that and get 3 things boosted. Oh, rip! Game just booted me.
Yeah, it's not a bad ring. Fire, cold, int, rarity, chaos damage. Yeah.
Oh, they got me. Stupid prowling shades.
Hey, is chaos damage not considered an elemental?
No.
No.
And there's no elemental catalyst that covers all of them.
Yeah, but
Oh.
technically anything that is elemental counts as all of them, so... I mean, it still sort of works. So, like, if you have, like, a fire res and then, like, an all res, like, all elements or something, like, you can do fire and it'll cover the fire and the all. And, like, so then if you also have, like, a fire damage, you can also cover the fire damage with the fire. So then the fire covers the fire resistance, fire damage, the fire resistance, and the all resistances, because they all count as fire, so...
It's not a bad ring. It's not a really... This isn't a really good ring, but, like, there's some interesting stuff on that one. Fortunately, the damage
Oh, yeah.
attacks didn't roll particularly high, but...
So good.
Yeah, what do you think that's worth? Like 5 exalts, maybe?
Probably a little more than that, because it's got 30, almost 30% rarity, 29 rarity, some flat fist, flat cold, intelligence, fire cold. I would say it might be in the 20-30 range. Could be a little higher. Someone's willing to pay it.
All right, I'll see if I can get 30 off of it.
Nice. Chaos Orb and an Orb of Alchemy from the same monster. Not bad.
They want you to gamble with that chaos.
They want me to remove the best effect on my piece of equipment.
You know it.
The cold weather's really cracking up my nose. Can't breathe. Man, I freaking love doing towers now that I figured out this thing with the tornado shot. Tornado shot is life. All you gotta do is fire the tornado shot into the room, and then you just shoot at the tornado shot that's in the room, and everything in the room just dies. It's great. There's so many corpses. They all been sacked, boys. They all been sacked. Let's go back down and kill the rest of the rares. One more map. We completed our tier 15 pluses. Is it tier 16 plus, I think?
No.
Yep.
Is there?
What?
No.
Oh, what? Like as a
The
quest?
quest,
Not
the
as a
quest
quest,
ends after 15 plus.
Oh.
but you can do tier 6. Like the boss thing. Or tier 18, whatever.
Alright, I gotta go start dinner. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, where was I going before Dev interrupted me with his points? Got your points now, Dev?
I do got my points.
Okay, now we're gonna try some breaches and you're gonna die just because of you.
I put him into a rising pyre, so we'll see if I die to that.
More density's nice.
Yeah.
I just doubled up on the density, and I probably shouldn't have done it on this character, but it is what it is.
Oh, I thought you were dead, boy. It's freaking prowling ghosts, prowling shades, man. I swear, it looks like you kill them. Sometimes they even shatter, and then they'll just like come back to life. I guess because they teleported away like right before the shatter happened or something. I don't even understand what's going on with them sometimes. And then they just sneak up right behind you and freeze you again. It's so hard to kill them, and it's so hard to make sure they're dead. Half the time you think you've killed them, and they're not dead. It's like, oh, I did massive amounts of damage to you, and your HP reached 0, and you exploded. Like, are you dead? And they're like, no. I'm still alive. I'm gonna come back and freeze you at your most inopportune moment. It's because they can activate their Shroud Walker or whatever thing. Doesn't matter what like state they're in. They can be stunned. They can be frozen. They can be electrocuted. They can, like you can have them literally just completely locked down to the point where they're not able to move or breathe or even like blink their eyes too fast. And the whatever the Shroud Walker thing is with them, it just activates on its own on like a timer. And so like most of the time when you're fighting them, it doesn't matter if you have them locked down or even if they're like 1 HP from death. The little timer can activate and then bam, they're saved. Like they just get saved from the effect. So like even if they're frozen and you're literally in the middle of like a big giant smashdown attack and they're about to die, just bam. Oh, I'm in Shroud Walker mode, you can't hit me anymore. And then they just disappear and like float off into the distance and come back and freeze you when you least expect it. Such a poopy mechanic. Timer-based mechanics like that shouldn't exist. I don't know why they do. The monsters, if you have a monster locked down, if they're frozen, if they're, you know, like electrocuted, if they're stunned or whatever, like they shouldn't still be doing mechanics while they're frozen, stunned, whatever. Like that's just stupid. What's the point of freezing them if they're just gonna still be able to do all their mechanics like they normally do? Like, all right, he's stunned, right? Yeah, he can't move, right? Yeah. Okay. Where did he go? Well, when we said he can't move, we were factually correct in that he could not actually move himself. Okay, so what happened? Well, we moved him. What?
They'll be here, waiting.
Yeah, we moved him. For you.
Go.
I think I'm joking. Go play with it one day. Like, just go in there and play with the Prowling Shades. Freeze them, stun them, whatever. Like, just get, like, a low-damage weapon and just, like, freeze them, stun them. And then watch. Like, watch while they're frozen. Just sit there. They'll just go poof while they're frozen. They'll be, like, halfway through their freeze animation, and they're still frozen. Then you'll just look at them, and they just go blink, and they just blink out of existence. There's quite a few monsters in this game that are like that are literally just... Like, their mechanics seem to be on a timer. And it doesn't matter. It don't matter what's going on, whether they're frozen or whatever, like or stunned or electrocuted. They just whatever the mechanic is, it just keeps happening on a timer, like no matter what. They're so annoying, especially when they're in big packs. Like, oh my god, y'all can't tell me that when you fight like a big old pack of Prowling Shades and there's like 6 or 7 of them and there's like an elite one in there, that it's not one of the most annoying encounters. With them just constantly disappearing and like being invincible for like 10 to 15 seconds while they constantly follow you around. And then like even when you do get them stunned or electrocuted or whatever, they just go invincible again and then they disappear. Like that while they literally just pester you the entire time. You can either try to ignore them and just go to the next pack, and usually what happens if you do that, you get frozen. And if you don't ignore them, the only thing you can do is literally just stand there and wait for them to come back and then kill them when they come back. But, like, if there's, like, 7 or 8 of them, they're constantly blinking in and out of existence, like... And every single time they come back, they start with the freezing thing. So you gotta dodge the freezing attack every single time. Such poopy monsters. Poopy. Data poopy. I bet you everyone in here has died to them at least once. Them sneaking up behind you and hitting you with the freeze attack while you're not paying attention. Right in the middle of like the big pack of monsters. You're like, oh, okay, I guess I'll just die. It's no big deal. Give me that dime, it doesn't belong there. No. Bad. Oops. Yay, a 15. It with an alchemy orb. I like to do it and it's good. Tier 9. I've been on a tablet, like, dry spell. Like, I keep getting towers, but no tablets. They just aren't dropping for me anymore.
I have a lot of tablets. I can probably give you a couple. They're
Yeah, I
not
have a
fantastic,
ton of
but
virtual ones
like if
you
you
want.
need some, like I can definitely give you some.
I mean, I put all mine in the guild bank whenever I get them, but I mean, I also been using them too, and it's just, I don't know, I just never seem to find enough.
You have the 30% node or no?
Um,
Precursor influence?
20% chance for double effect of precursor tablets on your map. 30% increased quantity of precursor tablets. Yes, I've got that too. Yeah, I don't know.
Here, Ginger, I'll toss you someone I'm out of this map, man. Put him in the guild stash.
Okay.
You're running late. Do you have a preference on flavor?
That doesn't matter to me. I mean, I was thinking about just taking some exalts and going to buying a bunch of them.
I have a lot. Definitely a lot of irradiated ones that I can throw in. Some other ones as well, but this is spicy. Oh, that's not going to work. That was a spicy map.
Where am I at right now? Where am I on the map? Okay. Stagnant oils. Oh, burning ground. Ugh.
Ice shot.
I didn't realize I had burning ground.
I actively avoid burning ground.
It's,
I put a bunch
it's terrible with energy
in.
shield.
Oh, it's awful. Yeah.
No mana.
Yay, a white tier 15. I find that the charm helps me out a ton when I'm on these burning maps. I've started to pay attention to the sound effects. And the sound effect is very clear. For a while there, I didn't know what the hell the sound effect was. I thought I was getting like messages that I wasn't seeing or something.
You know the charm and stillment for the amulet's very cheap.
For what?
For the +1 to charm, if you want to roll around with more than one charm. It's like it's all the same one. I think it's like all paranoia or it's one of the ones that aren't too bad. Yeah, just paranoia, paranoia, paranoia.
Oh,
Which is kind of funny.
And that just gives you a second charm slot?
Yeah, it's just a +1 charm, passive. It's by the ranger area. Bottom right.
Barely broke a sweat. I don't have enough mana.
I think the hands are better.
I need more mana.
really sure I want to do rituals on this little tiny little area.
I'm sure it'll go well.
Because with burning ground, no less. I'm sure that'll
Is there
work.
burning ground underneath any of that stuff?
Yeah, there's burning ground in
Is
the
there?
ritual area.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Several places.
Sounds awesome.
Sounds like I'm skipping it till the end.
My favorite map tile ever. Step. It's an awesome map.
Too weak and slow, she says. Oh, I'm out of ID scrolls. It's terrible. It's a travesty. I love IDing all the blue items and stuff, making sure they're any good. I'll take everything back to town. But when I find a good blue base, I always at least check it out. Expert plated mace. Those can be useful. Alright, where's my raw divine? Let's go. Ugh.
They do not exist, Ginger.
They do not? I've said, but I've had them drop before. Once or twice.
Mm-hmm.
Prismatic ring. Just like rolling those. Standing in fire. There's nothing like standing in the fire and burning away all your life. There's nothing like standing in the fire and burning away all your life. Guess there's no prowling shades on this map, thank God. I've done just about every character blasphemy. So I've done Mercenary, that was my first character. I did
What's
Warrior.
up, everyone?
Oh, well, a Gemling Warrior. What's up, Xylar?
Hey.
I did Ranger, I've done the Monk, I've done the Sorceress. I mean, the only character I haven't done so far is Witch, which I guess I'm going to get to eventually. Not sure what I want to do on the Witch. Well, that unique item with the the number of minions gives you chaos damage sounds kind of fun. Do like a chaos build.
Don't mind if I do.
That's everything. 19 monsters left. Well, whatever.
For the moment of Zen, does it matter what tier waystone you put in, or is it like an actual mat? Like how do they work?
I don't know if it matters, but it's just a vendor. There's no monsters.
Okay, so literally just throw in a shitty, well, maybe not a shitty one, but
Chitty chitty bang bang, what?
shitty bang.
Chitty chitty bang bang, chitty chitty bang bang. See if I can find my first Citadel. I still haven't found a single Citadel.
A night's a night. I feel it.
You can buy all of these or just one?
Just one.
Just one.
So just pick out the most valuable one, I would say.
I'll be here. Wait, go on.
The choice is yours, sir.
The power is yours. Attribute requirements is poopy. Poopy doop.
Hello.
Poop poop poopy doop doop doopy doopy doop doop doop.
Anybody know the difference between electrocute and shock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
You didn't ask that part. You just said if we knew that.
Electrocute is a different mechanic. So, like, you know how, like, when you hit somebody with cold damage, they have a freeze buildup. Or when you hit somebody with fire damage, they have a chance to ignite. Well, you don't get a chance to electrocute monsters like that. It doesn't work that way. Electrocute is like a separate mechanic outside of the regular mechanic. There are specific skills that will allow you to electrocute, and there's also a support gem that allows you to electrocute. There's a unique item that can like makes it so that that any shock damage contributes to electrocute, but like for the most part, electrocute is a separate mechanic. You can basically activate it by using one of the prescribed methods, or just not worry about it at all. It's like freeze in a way. It just kind of like locks down the target for a little while, and they start tweaking.
Hmm. So shock doesn't always lead to electrocute.
Shock will never lead to electrocute unless you build it for that.
I see.
A lot of sorceresses I've seen using the gloves, the unique gloves, where all lightning damage adds to electrocute. Those are really nice. What's up, Dan? I'll put a link in chat for you. You can also just rewind the stream. I covered the patch notes at the beginning of the stream. Bosses, it's just like 5 or 6 attacks. Bonebreaker, rolling, smash, slam. I went the other way with my warrior blasphemy. I did mainly shield skills. I like the shield skills. They're fun. I think they're good. They're very good. All right, time to down some rituals. Let's go. I have no faith.
Nowhere to run.
My favorite are the ones where you get like the rituals, and it's like there's volatile plants, not from the monsters, but from the ritual arena itself. Just constantly volatile plants, purple boogers, the whole time while you're doing the run. Purple boogers, radioactive purple boogers. And does whatever a purple booger can. Man, 53 spirit on an advanced armor seems kind of high. What was that, a T6 roll?
I think the highest you can get is 61 before corruption.
That's interesting. Omen of greater exaltation. Are those worth anything? While this item is active in your inventory, your next exalt orb will add 2 random modifiers.
Because I think that's just 2 exalts, essentially.
Yeah.
Because it's just an extra exalt. The omens that are worth a lot are, they have like a purple color. It's like 5 or 6 of them, all purple in color. And then there's also the one that saves you 75% experience when you die. That one's worth like 70 exalts. People want to level, I guess, so. Remove the death penalty.
What death
At
penalty
like
for
98, that's like hours and hours and hours of time, right? So
Yeah. I assume someone's always running that when they're trying to hit 100.
How about remove the death effects and then I don't care about the penalty?
I wish.
I can't think of the last time I died when it wasn't a death effect.
That's the melee special, too.
once I kill an elite, I usually like roll out of it. Like I'm not standing here.
I get taken out by some very creative death effects.
I shot.
My absolute favorite, and by that I want to imply heavy sarcasm roll here. My absolute favorite is the minions of the rare monsters, not the rare monster himself. The rare monster is usually not the big deal. The minions, when you kill them, will immediately explode with whatever effect the main boss monster has. There can be anywhere between like 2 to sometimes even like 10 minions on a specific boss. Like it seems to vary. And then so like the rare monster comes up, you're fighting the rare monster, you're dodging his like periodic ice explosions or whatever, right? And he's got all the little minions, right? So you kill all the minions at one time. You instant kill them. You're like, oh yeah, those are easy. You pop them all. And then they, in turn, all instantly explode in return for you killing them. And I've died by that, like, I swear, like hundreds of times by now. I never expect it. Well, it's not common enough that it happens every single time. Like I go into a pack of monsters, I do my little thing, I fire my little bow, everything dies, and then as soon as everything dies, there's like a field of explosions that covers the entire screen of like every single rare monster that just the minion that just died. And I'm like, holy Jesus. I do not like. I do not like this. I do not like. It's weird too, because the boss, I don't think the boss even has the same death explosion, because when they have the periodic, it's just periodic. It's only the minions that explode on death. I'll wait till the end. Where's the last one at? It was like over this way. Good level 11 helmet. Remember, there's not one in there. Then I put everything in there, Blasphemy. I mean, feel free to take whatever is in there that you need. We wouldn't put it in there if, you know, we didn't want people to use it.
Cool off. Need more time.
Oh, worm popped up and got me. Well, no ritual stuff for me. It's okay, I already finished that map anyway. I knew I should have bought something from the ritual shop.
Time is of the essence.
Alright, what do I use my last 2 points on?
At 40 over. Consider that.
Stones have 24% more effective prefix or 25% more effective suffix when opening maps.
Last hand one's even worse. What the heck is going on here?
I mean, this whole area over here is just dedicated to shrines and strong boxes. It seems rather poopy. Toward the corruption. In a world where many corrupt, one incorruptible corrupting does the corruption. Players have 60% less life recovery rate of life and energy shield. Wow. That seems mean. That just seems mean. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Trying to think of what witch I eventually want to play. I was thinking about trying to do like just a regular, like non-minion version, but
Ice shot.
not really sure. I did kind of like that one skill when I was playing around with it on my my monk. The that straight line bone splinters or whatever. I think that might be what it's called. It also spawned like little scorpions or whatever when you used it, which was kind of neat.
I need more mana.
That's kind of a neat little skill.
And physical damage from attack.
Not really sure how
That's
powerful those little scorpions are, but probably not very.
An easy trophy.
A Val orb.
I need more mana. Ice shot.
Hey everybody.
What's up?
What?
Meat Kill the Terrifying. Quite a name on this boss. Well, rare monster.
I need more mana.
He likes to kill meat. He's a meat killer. Advanced composite bow. Oh, well, I appreciate that, Blasphemy. Amethyst ring. Do 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 do. Oof. Worst amethyst ring I've ever seen. Guessing this is a shrine launching meteors out of heaven. Yep. Ah, now they're my meteors.
Need more time.
Other... Oh, two.
I don't like how dangerous some of the shrine effects are. Like before you actually click on them yourself and get them yourself. It's like, oh look, here's like a massive amount of lightning damage coming down. And you gotta like bob and weave to get in there. Half the time I just like bum rush the shrines just to click on them so they stop hitting me. Please stop hitting me!
I don't know what Sinners did to this map, but that monster hit me for 7,500. I barely lived.
That's a lot of HP.
It's all these explosions.
Ice shot.
Expert Tribal Mask. That's a good start. 108 maximum mana and a tier 6 dexterity roll.
Not yet.
Hey, many share is a good share, Blasphemy. You won't hear me complain.
Barely broke a sweat.
And get my reload. I mean, is there anything specific that you're trying to get from the splinters, or you just want to farm breaches? Oh, Devron's muted and deafened, so he cannot answer the question.
Cool off.
I'm not sure what he's looking for. He might just be looking for something to, like, quote unquote, farm. Like, consistent farm where you
Just
can
build
sell
into
his
one of
pounds.
them.
Yep. Is NPC following you, dude? No, don't bug out the NPC. Sinners, don't bug out the NPC.
He's not in here, is he?
Pack space for that.
I'm sure he's watching your stream or something, but I don't know.
That's quite nice.
He's not in the channel.
That's one way to do it.
I'm yelling into the void if he's not watching your stream. No, NPC, no, you're gonna go in the boss fight, NPC. You're going in the boss. Okay, you're here.
Yelling into the void.
Hello.
She's covering us. She's doing her job.
What can I do for you?
Sinner's casting a firewall to make it even worse.
Why not?
I already can't see.
Why do I have two regals unstacked in my inventory? That is so weird. Look at all these Trial of Sekima coins in here. There's so many. There's just too much.
Yes. Crowd centers.
Did I see the recent video of Elon playing PvE2? I've been hearing things. I haven't watched it. People were saying on the last one that he was, somebody offered a trade propped up, and literally it was in Chinese. I really don't know what the hell's going on. What's the latest?
You should watch the video that Quinn posted. That was hilarious, actually. We were watching him stream, and there was just so many indicators that he had someone pilot his account. He had a tab for the first thing was like he had a tab called Elon's Maps, and they're like, "Who calls their Maps tab after their first name?" Like, this is Ginger's Maps.
So.
And then like he was trying to open like a map, and he kept clicking one that wasn't path to on the atlas. And granted, he's like a level 96 hardcore character, right? So he's like, you have to be deep in knowledge in the game. So he's making like all these tiny little mistakes. He has no loot filter. He's leaving chaos orbs like on the ground in hardcore trade, which are very, very valuable and just generally valuable to craft with. There's just like a million things that are just like he didn't know how to use half his skills. He wasn't mana potting. So like a 96 hardcore character with all his best gear, he wasn't even mana potting on the boss. He was out of mana, so he wasn't killing the boss. He didn't know what to do.
So he just displayed completely that he had no clue what he was doing.
Yeah.
Why doesn't he just say, like, I'm running all these companies, yeah, I hire somebody to run my account for me.
Well,
Like,
that's what they said.
No one would care.
They said it would be cooler if he was just like stuck in the campaign, like in fighting the campaign. Like everyone would like that better. Like you don't need to pretend you're a top player when you're too busy to play. Like he's way too busy to play. You don't have to pay someone to play for you, then say you're like #1 Diablo 4 player, and now you're like top 100 PoE2 hardcore trade. Like as far as level.
I was asked by New York Times about this, and I said there's no way. I was like me and Leon and several of the other people in the kinship. Like we play like we're like no lifers. We sit there. We play like 12 to 16 hour days, like every single day, and like he's ahead of us. I was like, there's no way. I'm like, this doesn't. Nobody's that good. There's a limit to what you can legitimately achieve, and I think like the problem is that he's past what you can legitimately achieve. Like, I mean, it doesn't really take much research. You could do a little bit of research and find out like how far like the top player is, and like not go past the top player.
Yeah, it was like a ton of little indicators, but then they also said in the API for this game, they have data on like where that account's logged in from and stuff, and it's all coming from like Singapore or something. Some South Asia country is where most of the playtime is on that account.
Yeah, I mean it's if it's on the Chinese client, I mean I think it was obvious to begin with when he received a trade request and it was in Chinese. Like if he's on the American or the EU or whatever client, it would have been in a different language. Even if he was on the African client, it would have come in on the African, because isn't he from
South Africa?
South Africa? Yeah, he's from South Africa. So like even if he was on the South African client, it would have come in like I don't know what language specifically like they would speak in that particular area. But even if it was a African dialect, I mean it would come in the African dialect, not in Chinese. So what benefit would there be to using the Chinese client over like if I like just say me specifically, like what benefit would there be for me to use the Chinese client? I can't think of one. Unless there's like maybe some hacks or like cheat codes or something that are only like exploits that only work on the Chinese client.
I think he's a big fan of these games. It's just he doesn't actually have time to play. He's just always busy, you know, for many companies. He's also taking on government work now and stuff.
I mean, I always assumed he never had time. Like I don't know if anybody ever watched him play and was like, wow, he's got tons of time to play this game. Like, and he's got like this character with this level of loot. Like I don't think I ever once thought that like in my head. Anybody who has any ounce of like knowledge of how long it takes to obtain some of this equipment that he has, like would immediately know that it either took an extremely large amount of time, or it took an extremely large amount of money. One or the other. It doesn't. It's like, I mean, you can technically do both, but yeah.
Well, it's kind of dumb too, because it puts in question like what's the purpose of him doing it? Is like to show that Starlink has great ping rates and you know all these things, and then he's like kind of lying about this, and then you're going, okay, well if he's doing it to promote Starlink and he's lying about this, it's like doesn't make a lot of sense for him to do it.
Is the guy who is power leveling his account playing on Starlink? Because then I guess the point is still intact. I guess.
I don't know, but then do you trust him? Like if he's
Is
oh
he-
yeah
is
he
he
is
on
like
Starlink?
yeah, just like you're level 96.
I think the biggest problem is he's like going around like when he was on Joe Rogan, he was like, "Yeah, I'm the top 1 Diablo player in the world," and it's like, okay, like you're not the top 1 Diablo player in the world, no matter what the website says, bro.
I mean,
Like you can't just take credit for it. Like it's one thing to like the game, but you can't take credit for what you're doing there.
I mean, the other thing is those are unofficial rankings on a third-party website. I hate to say it, but they're meaningless. I mean, how many people beat those times and just like never put their information in or submitted a video? I guarantee you, there's people out there who were just playing the game and having fun, and probably did even better times than what were on those lists, using the broken, overpowered builds from that season, and just weren't participating in the max roll third-party tool. It's not like they were keeping track on like an official scale. Like if it was an official ranking list, that's different, because then you're going up against everybody no matter what, and everybody's on the list. Even if they don't want to be on the list, they're still on the list. I mean, I never
like
once
D2.
I never once sought to put my stuff on the max roll website's unofficial ranking list. Never even one time. Never even. I mean, I guess people need the what is it? They need the EPeen points. What we used to call them, the EPeens, because of the the electronic points.
He's already the richest man in the world. He has almost $1 trillion. You don't need to brag about D4.
I just mean to everybody putting their name on that list in the first place. I mean, it's like having a race and then leaving people out of the race. I don't know. It's weird to me.
I promised this guy that I would do the trade with him after I helped Sinners, and then I totally forgot, and I logged off that character, so I don't have the message anymore. So that guy's probably still waiting for me, tapping his foot, and I don't know where he is or what item it was or anything.
Okay, I want to like Delirium. Okay, and I'm doing it right now. So my goal is find the crystals, right? Spawn the monsters, stay with the cloud, which seems to be going really fast, by the way. I mean, you fill up the timer. Somebody was saying like the highest you can get is like 5 or 6 emotions. Like even if you get like everything.
Can you cancel that guild invite I did by accident to this Asian player? This should not be next to the leave button. Leave party, invite to guild.
Let me finish this story real quick.
I just don't want him going in there and just like snatching a bunch of items or something. Cancel invitation. Are you sure you want to cancel? Yes. Only guild leader can perform this action.
Why?
Hey, why can I invite but not cancel?
Why hardcore specifically though? Like why go for the hardest thing that even the most players don't do?
Well, what's weird is he went for hardcore trade, and the only thing usually respected in this game is hardcore SSF, because then you can't pay to win. Like you can't like buy currency off the black market. You can't.
Well,
You
of course you'd go for. He would go for that because that's he's trying to get the. I mean,
yeah, he has like the best items in hardcore trade. Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
So like he went for hardcore trade to brag, which makes no sense when like the only like quote unquote bragging rights in this game is hardcore solo self out.
Yeah, I don't know. It's. I mean, he's certainly getting the attention that he wants, right? One way or the other. One way or another. No such thing as bad publicity, huh?
Hello.
I mean, my problem with Elon is and his like builds is that he's just going for like the meta build, like every single time. I keep hoping that there's some sort of ingenuity or like creativity there, like he'll come up with his own really cool build, but and maybe he just doesn't have time, and maybe that's me just like hoping for the moon there, but every single time I see him running a build, like in Diablo 4 and in this game too. He's basically just running like the top meta build. Like that's what he's doing. Like he finds the meta build, he like goes to somebody's YouTube channel, I don't know, probably Rob's. He pulls off like the meta build and then does the meta build, and that's literally how his whole account goes. Like in season 6, he was what the meta build at the time, which was the what was it, the Storm Feathers or whatever. And then in the season before that, he was the meta build again. It was one of the like the barbarian one-shot builds or whatever. And like every time I've seen him do a build, it's just like he finds the meta build and just gets that build running, and then there's like no creativity or ingenuity to it. I mean, it's cool and all if you just want to hop on and just do the meta build, just find the guide and follow the guide, but then also claiming that you're the top like player within the game when all you did was go copy a build guide somewhere. I mean, I don't I don't really know how that really makes you the top in a game. The original person who made the build, yeah, I mean, he created that build, he's refining it, he's making it work, he's going through the motions. But that's not what's happening when somebody usually copies a build. They're usually not refining it. They're usually not going out of their way to make it better. I mean, and if somebody else is just playing the build for him, that's even... I don't know. It's even worse. Like, there's levels, right? I mean, there's levels of... I don't know. What do we even call it? Like, game laziness? Like, there's levels of game laziness. Like, there's like, I don't want to have to spend time to like make my own build, so I'm gonna go look it up. That's like level 1, and then like level 2 is like I don't want to have to think about it at all. Like, so I'm gonna pick something that's really easy, so I don't have to even bother to like even think at all about this build. I'm just gonna pick the easiest build, like one button pushers, like just fly through the game, like, and that's like level 2. And then like level 3 is like paying somebody else to boost your account for you, and like or no, level 3 would be purchasing your equipment, so not actually going out and grinding or finding any of it, so now you're just purchasing your equipment. Then level 4 is having somebody else boost your character so you don't even have to play it. And then level 5 is like having somebody else just play your character in general, like so that you can show off that your character is doing well, but you're not actually even pressing any of the buttons. I mean, like, at what level of laziness are we at here? It's a pretty high level. It's a pretty up there. It's up there. It's getting in the high levels. Yeah, I mean, at that point, just have AI play for you. Just have Grok play. There you go. Now we're cooking with some bacon grease. Now we're getting good ideas. Grok can play, and then you don't have to play at all. So see now Grok is just doing all the work. We did it. We've cracked the code. Grok wins. Perfect score.
Crossbow just got listed.
I mean, I don't consider watching a stream to be lazy, and I know I'm a YouTuber, so it's gonna come off really facetious. But you know, sometimes you just can't play, so you watch. Like, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If you can't, like Elon's in that bracket, right? I mean, is he not? Like, he's a multi-billionaire, whatever. Like, he's got no time on his hands to do anything. Is he not in that? Is he not in that bracket? Like, I don't have time to play, so I'll watch somebody else play. Like, he's totally in that bracket. I mean, I've been there before. Like, there's been times where, like, even I was, you know, I couldn't play, so I was over there just you know, just doing my best, watching some YouTubers play because I couldn't play. I get mad about it though. I'll be like, you guys get to play, but I don't get to play. Start sounding like the soggy bandits on Home Alone. The wet bandits, the soggy bandits, the soggy cereal bandits.
This crossbow's very nice. It's probably gonna go. Do I get it? Got attack speed on it.
I mean, I've said it before, and this is the reason why I never banned real money trade from my game, from my server, from the kinship in general. Like, I just never really felt the need, because I feel like real money trade exposes itself. If you use real money trade for a lot of stuff, if you boost your characters for a lot of stuff, if you play that gambit, what you end up with is a severe lack of knowledge toward the game, and it shows itself in a very obvious way, right? So like you like they were talking earlier about, like, I haven't even watched the video, but they're talking earlier about how, like, he was not able to, like, understand some of the most basic mechanics. Like, he's leaving valuable items on the ground, he's not using his potions, like you can't fake that stuff. Like, you start purchasing all your items from a real money trade website, you have somebody boost your character for you, you're not playing the game, and then, like, you go out and you try and convince people that, like, you're capable of playing the game, right? And so they're watching you play, and everything that they are seeing is telling them that you don't know how to play the game. They're just watching you, and they're like, "Oh, did he just walk by a divine orb? Like, what is this? Like, is he so rich that the divine orbs are nothing to him, or does he just not know they're valuable?" It's like when I was playing with Chunks the other day, and Chunks, he hasn't really gotten a hold of the game yet. He's still working on it, right? So not downing him in any way, but like, he was trying to like socket some items, and he needed some artificers orbs, and like I was like, here, Chunk, here's like a 2-socket armor. Take this back, and you can get some artificer scraps, and you can make some orbs out of it. And like he just walks right by it, and I'm like Chunks. I was like, do you want artificer orbs or no? He's like, yeah. I'm like, so take this back and destroy it.
Let's go sell this bow.
No, but we've had people purchase like a bunch of items off RMT in the kinship too, and I'm never gonna ban anybody for it, or I never really cared about it. I don't really use it myself, but I mean, if you find yourself in a position where you feel like a little bit of money can help get you, like playtime with people that you like to play with, that's cool. The only thing I don't like is when you kind of like try and hide the fact that you're doing it, which has got to be the weirdest part. Like when you go through the process of trying to pretend that you're not purchasing your items, and we're just like, bro, we know, like it's not, we're not, we're not judging you or anything. Like we know that you bought your items. We're not stupid. It doesn't take a genius to figure it out. I mean, like you can't look at Elon Musk doing the Spiritborn, like in those times, with the equipment that he had, that was better than anything that we had found. Like collectively as a kinship, I don't think we had even like 1/5 the level of equipment that he had. As an entire kinship that had been farming for like a month, we didn't have his equipment. It's like it doesn't take a genius to figure that stuff out. You know what? Let's up these two. Let's up the 11s. Put the rare 11s down here. And we got so many rare 11s. Transmuting up these maps is a whole chore. Patch notes? Yes, they are. I already went over them earlier, Augur, if you want to rewind, but there's the link for you if you need it.
What is it?
I've had the patch notes on copy and paste for like the entire 2 hours I've been streaming. Just control V. Let's go. You know, it's funny, I didn't use the control V, control C, etc. for a long time until I got this keyboard, which I would highly recommend if you like are just struggling with the shortcuts and you don't like, you just haven't learned them. It's a keyboard that literally just has all the shortcuts. Keyboard with shortcut keys, and it basically just, it's the simplest keyboard in the world. It just tells you all the shortcuts on the keys, so that you know like all the copy, paste, like all the various things. I can't remember where it was. Like it has it like printed on like the underside of the key, like the front, like bottom part. Trying to see if I can find it. It was a game changer for me. Like I knew some of the shortcuts, but when I got this keyboard that had like all the shortcuts on it, keyboard warrior. There's so many shortcuts too. Like it's a lot more than you would think. Yeah, I guess keyboard with shortcuts on the keys. Yeah, here it is. Right here. Here's a picture of one of them. So you see right here, so it has all the shortcuts, or at least this one has some of them. So like Control Z, undo, Control X, cut, Control C, copy, Control V, paste, Control B is bold, Control F for find, Control S for save, and so forth and so on. I had one that had even more than this. Like there's tons of shortcuts, like on keys, and like you can get keyboards that just have them all on there for you, so that you don't have to, like think about it. And then as time goes on, you'll just memorize them all. And then once you memorize them all, you don't have to worry about it. So this one's got redo, all. Like some of them do like the basic ones, but then you can find ones that literally show you all the keys. Like it'll have all the shortcuts that you could potentially do, like silk screened on like each individual key. Makes it super duper duper easy for you to learn them all. I mean, the way I see it is you just want to play, right? Like then, and you don't have the time, and that's one thing. That's cool. So you're playing, so you have your character, and now you can play. You got the time to play, I guess. What was I working on? I don't remember where the hell I left off on this character, man. I think I was trying to get some more offense. Mo offense. I'd grab another jewel socket. That wouldn't be terrible. That sounds like a good idea. Need something to actually put in it though. What was on the patch notes? Not a whole lot. Some fixes to Delirium. Adding more time for strong boxes. I don't really feel like there was hardly anything in the patch notes that was noteworthy. Didn't feel like it.
Relisted it.
I mean, there's the notes right there. I mean, there was a couple bug fixes. Apparently there was some sort of bug with aftershocks from rolling slam not dealing damage.
That's crazy. That's a crazy one. Because that's like a whole ascendancy / skill that people use because it's like the first skill you get.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't really like the aftershocks. I tried them out a little bit and they were okay, I guess. Meh. Meh.
Maybe they weren't working.
Maybe. Maybe none of them are working. Let's get some of my artifacts over here, see if I can buy some.
Fair for a deal.
Okay, that was
Cody, quit messing up my bed. Uh-huh. I hear you over there creaking and groaning. Creaking and groaning and messing up my stuff.
Let's dig.
In a gambling mood. Good luck.
What you need? How often do those expedition shops actually update? Because a lot of times they got junk in there. Oh yeah, that's right. You can pay the coins to update it. I totally
yes,
forgot.
exotic coinage. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why it's a very popular trade currency in PoE1. Probably is again because people just buy those and like do expedition all day, expedition crafting and stuff. Gamble crafting.
I remember now.
Don't eat the mushrooms.
That's a nice pair of boots. Let's try and gamble on those.
Glad to see you. Back end could do with a bit of refurbishing.
Reroll the fire resistance. I don't want to reroll the fire resistance. Skip.
Why don't I throw a regal orb on this? I've a feeling that if I hammer on this thing's front end, I could knock some of its attributes about a bit.
No, I don't want you to remove the mana and life.
Back end could do with a bit of refurbishing.
Okay, no, I don't want you to do that either.
Don't eat the mushrooms.
Why do they always offer the stupidest stuff? They're like, all right, you got a T11 and a T8 prefix roll. We want you to re-roll those. Like, no, I don't know. Stop. Stop. Don't do that. They didn't get the run walk speed. Did get 2 resistances though. 2 resistances, 119 maximum life on 164 mana. With a little bit of intelligence. Just no run walk speed. Which makes them dippoopy. Dippoopy. They are the poopy boots. I put them up for like an exalts. Maybe someone take them, but I don't think that they will, cause they're not the greatest, and that's just how it works. What's up, JCV? They are the poopy poops. They are the doopy poopity doopities. Uh-oh, here we go. We've got a corrupt tower. Will it give us the answer? Will it let us know? Gotta take off this beanie. Capsule core beanie. I got my capsule core beanie. I bet you got it. You ain't got a capsule core beanie, Leon.
Nowhere to run. Out of mana.
Okay, Mr. Prowling Shade. Can you, like, stop teleporting around? Be great, thanks.
I need more mana.
Did you actually die? I don't know.
I need more mana.
Yeah, don't like you.
Cool off.
Prowling shades of poopiness.
Allow me to repay you for freeing me from my imprisonment. By my right as Jinn, I invite you to participate in the trial of the Sechemas. There I can earn my rest, and you may prove yourself worthy of the wisdom of the Maraket.
The hell? Balbala just randomly started talking to me. What? Didn't even pick up a coin or nothing. It's weird.
I was always listening.
Oh, precursor tablet, nice. Alright, so how does this tinfoil hat theory work? What am I looking for?
Are you in a corrupted one?
I am in a corrupted one here. I will send a picture of my corrupted tower into the matrix.
Wow, it looks like you have so many. So look, it looks like mainly to the right and left of that tower, maybe a little bit angled upwards on both sides. You have
The
so
rotted-
many.
It's the rotted corpses, the short ones.
Yeah, the half ones. I've got
Yeah.
what, 3 of them? 4, 5?
3 of them. I see 3.
5 total. I see 2 on the right and 3 on
It
the
says
left.
there's 3 over here, and 2 up this way. So I need to travel this way from the tower?
Yeah, so it's basically going to be. It looks
Bottom
like
left, top right.
So southwest?
Southwest, yeah.
Well, when I hit this
And north-
tower, I'll be able to
northeast.
see. I'll be able to see a little bit once I hit this tower.
yeah.
I'm gonna go kill the rest of the rare monsters real
There are a
quick.
couple definite choices. I would say, like, when you get out of there, look at what you see and see if there's any other corruption leading in either one of those directions.
I wonder if I can go back. I can go back and still come back in here. Let me go take a look at the map real quick. So now I have activated the tower. I mean, from this tower would be this way.
So saying something over that way, and then something over on the right as well.
I mean, I can't see like top
No,
or
it's not
right
far.
because I've got like that entire zone unless I just didn't see it. I mean, I didn't go like super high
I don't
up.
know if it's angle. Yeah, there is a corruption up there. I saw that. The little, you can kind of see like through the clouds, the little corrupted towers with the veins sometimes. There is one up that way, but seems like a long ways out of your way. Might be better pursuing the one direction.
No, I
And
guess
here-
I'll go this way. There's a corruption right there, so.
You're not
Right.
that far from the starting area, which is kind of crazy.
No, well, I went back to the starting area. I remember to grab the thing, and then like I've been pretty far away. But then I activated the the tower, and then I was like just blowing through some stuff around close to the base.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I had to go.
Alright.
So I had to go this way. So I started here, and like I had to go this way to
Wait,
activate
what was
the
that?
thing.
Go back.
Which one?
To the west. No, further. Further. Down. Saw something down. No. Hills down. No, those are just all mountains. I would pursue the southwest direction if I was looking at it.
Southwesterly.
But that also takes you away from the center, and I've never gotten a Citadel so close to the center, like to home base.
Yeah.
In my sights.
Man, I think I have the most annoying Shroud Walker. It's a Shroud Walker of the Shroud Walker type. So those stupid ones that are already Shroud Walking all the time. He was just like double Shroud Walking. Shroud Walker, Shroud Walker. Superior Expert Crescent Quarterstaff.
I need more mana.
Yeah, stupid Prowling Shades. I can't believe I got a Prowling Shade. Shroud Walker Prowling Shade. That's so ridiculous. Dude was like always in Shroud. Like he was
It's hiding.
never not in Shroud. Had to wait for him to come out. Come out of your closet, Tom Cruise. No. Come be in here.
I'm out of mana. No mana.
I wonder where they put the best reload time on the grenade crossbow base. It's kind of weird, but
Cool off.
I didn't really prefer the reload stuff. I think you're much better off just sticking with one attack you really like.
you get so much damage amplification for the reload skills. It's kind of crazy.
I found that, like, I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I found that sustaining fire of an ability was more important than switching to a new ability. Like, and it was often really difficult to sustain fire if you were sitting there going like, 1, reload 2, reload 3, reload 4, reload 5, reload. It just didn't feel like fun gameplay. I mean, I've heard that people have been doing like crazy setups where they sit there and they literally just go like reload, 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 and they get like 30 different reloads going on with like a 10-second duration of each damage buff, and then they fire off like one plasma burst, and it like destroys the sun like a Death Star, but that just sounds like the most boring gameplay.
Well, you don't have to switch skills. You just so my Claire skill is Galvanic Shards, and I just spam that, and every time it has to reload, it just gains damage. So you just scale reload speed and attack speed, and it just like scales damage to the moon. It's kind of crazy.
I'm pretty sure that node that is for that specifically states that it has to be a different ammunition type.
No, it's a support skill. So it's fresh clip.
Oh, I'm talking about full salvo.
Full salvo. What is that about? I don't even have that probably. Oh, increased damage. Oh, no. I wouldn't do that. Sound like you said. That sounds awful. No.
Full salvo is 25% increased damage with crossbows for each type of ammunition fired in the past 10 seconds.
No. I don't want to do that. No. So you do one skill, you do fresh clip, and you get 1% multiplier for each bolt reloaded.
Yeah.
By the skill using it.
I mean, that's okay.
That's insanity. Because like okay. I'm using Plasma Blast for bossing right now because it's just fun. But I think it's gonna fall off on like the higher tier bosses without like Ignite or Bleed. I think you need some kind of Bleed or Ignite to make it like really kill. Because I can one shot like map bosses. That's not a big deal. But the high bosses are gonna be a problem. I think Shock first rounds is the way to go. Because that has 23 bullets. And you just stack attack speed. You can get the thing up to like 30 attacks per second. And just constantly reload, and just get that multiplier for 30. It's like 30 multiplier every time you empty the clip.
My problem with those was that you had to stand still too long. Like, there's not a boss or a monster in the world that's going to let you stand still and unload that entire clip.
You can move while shooting.
I mean, if you can completely eliminate the move while shooting problem, then yeah, I guess that would be what would work. Most of the abilities, when you're firing them, you go to like crawl mode. I guess since you're running Deadeye, you can probably grab that one that reduces the move penalty, and then use the support gem also.
Support gem, yeah.
So you could probably like get around it, but I don't know. I also think this game is just predisposed to not liking when you attack a large number of times with small damage. You know how like armor, it works way better against small damage than it does work against big damage. It feels like the small damage numbers just aren't impactful. I really like the detonator shot. That was my favorite. The explosive shot. I think that was the strongest. Fun too. It's just very strong. Not only that, but you can detonate your grenades, which honestly makes it work even better. It has a very nice AoE, which means you can apply damage to multiple monsters relatively easily. I mean, just in general, like it felt like a much stronger ability than a lot of the other attacks. How many characters you got? I just started my second, going Mad Alchemist. I was thinking about doing that. I went the other way, though. Hey. Need some more alchemy gems. I like the alchemy gems for spamming on the maps, because they don't take so much doojang. Market ratio is 2.99, which is roughly 3. I put in 11 exalts for alchemy gems, and it immediately gave me a ratio of 2 to 1 for some reason. I swear the currency exchange trying to set me up. I did find, however, that for some reason or another, there must be some sort of like base damage when you're applying poison or bleed in general. So there must be like a base hit that every single time you proc the effect, you get a certain amount of damage. Because I did notice that those abilities, like the rapid shot and whatnot, that fire like multiple times, if you use them with like the envenom or the bleeding effect, they apply the bleed, you know, like hundreds of times, like within the, because you're smacking the monster so many different times, that like they do massive amounts of damage to the target just reapplying the poison like repeatedly. There's got to be some sort of like initial damage pulse on the poison because it worked surprisingly well on those abilities. Sulfuric Caverns. Yuck. Definitely not one of my favorite map types. I mean, it's not awful, but...
Ice shot.
I never thought I'd be complaining about the same things from both games. In like Diablo 4, how many times have we complained about on-death effects in Diablo 4? And like, ever since the beginning of the game, the on-death effects in D4 have been awful. And then here I am playing a completely different game, and on-death effects still just as awful in this game as they were in Diablo 4. And like, I just don't, like, they're not fun. They're not fun mechanics, first off. I think everybody universally hates them. Like, I don't think anybody likes on-death effects.
That last I got you moment.
It's just so stupid.
Yep.
I mean, D4 did it. We hated it in D4. Path of Exile 2 did it. We hate it in Path of Exile 2. Pretty much every game that has on-death effects. D3 did it. I hated it in D3 too. You know how many times I died in D3 because I would like dive in for an item and then die to the on-death effects? That was the game that started it all. That was the game that had the on-death effects that were so bad that literally you were just dying. Like, you're like, ooh, he dropped me a unique. And then your friends like in the back laughing at you. Yeah, don't die for loot, bro.
And they scoop the loot. Here, the loot just disappears.
I don't think D2 had anything even close to on-death effects, with the exception of Frost Nova. Like, Frost Nova only ever killed you if you had like negative cold res. So let's take the Frost Nova one out, because as soon as you had like a decent amount of cold res, like, that thing never touched you, never did anything to you at all. I think the only one that would really ever kill you, and it was a bug, it wasn't even an actual feature, it was a bug and it got fixed. It was the Nightmare Corpse Explosion for Fire Enchanted monsters. There was a bug that was like causing it to do massive amounts of damage, and it did eventually get fixed. Like, the chances of you dying from an on-death effect in D2 is next to nothing. Like, you gotta have really low resistances, not be set up properly, like, basically be naked for the most part. It's like dying to Grand Visor of Chaos. Like, if you die to Grand Visor of Chaos in Diablo 2, then you are very low on the totem pole of tankability. Like, you have reached an all-time low. Like, it goes on your permanent record if you died at Grand Visor of Chaos. What's we actually had this moocher. He was mooching from the kinship. He had mooched like 8 characters off the kinship and was doing like no leveling on his own. He kept like getting power leveled, and then he would just like take all the gear from the swappies, and he wouldn't actually play any of the characters, and he would just come to the games and like mooch EXP. Dude died to Grand Visor of Chaos. He was like a level 80 some odd character, and he died to Grand Visor of Chaos. And when that happened, I was like, hold up. I was like, did you just die to Grand Visor of Chaos? I was like, nobody dies to Grand Visor of Chaos. He's like the weakest monster in the game. And so we started questioning him about like his build and how he was set up, because, you know, like that's a intervention moment at that point. Like, if your character dies to Grand Visor of Chaos, like, we've got to stop and figure out what you've done wrong building your character. Like, like, do you have resistances? Are you even mildly trying? Did you put on a shirt? Because I'm pretty sure if you just put on like a shirt, that would have protected you from Grand Visor of Chaos. Turned out he was doing nothing to protect himself. He had like negative reses. He had no points in dodge, avoid, and evade on Amazon, which is the silliest thing in the world. Like no equipment worth speaking of. He was like picking up whites and blues off the ground and putting them on, only if he felt like it. Aggressive. The Stygian dolls aren't really on death effects. Like, it's kind of hard to classify them as on death effects. They are, because they are so easy to avoid once you understand how they work. They're primarily physical damage. They can be blocked. They can be mitigated. Like, I mean, I guess, yeah. I guess technically the dolls could classify. Yeah, I can see that. I feel like they're mostly avoidable and pretty easy to, like, dodge. A nice 75% block character, like, you'll rarely ever die to them. Ooh, spicy. Volatile cracks. And speaking of effects, like, can we talk about these, like, super annoying effects? Like, not necessarily dangerous. Let's not flatter these effects by calling them dangerous. Let's just call them super annoying, because that's what they are, right? So, like, the volatile crag, or the stupid little volatile plants, like the things that look like they spawn infinitely and they follow you around forever until you kill the monster. Like, what is up with these? Just the most they're just annoying. They're really annoying. Like a little kid that's pestering you, and like, you know, he's sitting right next to your chair, and he's like ma, mama, ma, mama, ma. Mom, mama, mom,
Stewie.
mama, mom, mommy, mamo, mama. Like, what the hell is up with these, like, hyper annoying mechanics that, like, aren't necessarily dangerous? They're just always present and always annoying the crap out of you. Like, why are we even diving into these hyper annoying mechanics? We're just trying to annoy the crap out of everybody. I mean, they're not particularly dangerous. They're just something that you have to constantly look out for. And if you don't look out for them, you die. But, like, you don't normally die to them because you're like scared of them or they're particularly dangerous. You die to them because like you looked away from the screen for like a couple seconds, or like you know somebody like there's like something else going on that requires more of your attention, and so you're just constantly having to move and stay away from these annoying mechanics. They're just really poopy. D4 has them too. D4 has the super hyper annoying mechanics as well that just follow you around, like the stupid shroud, the little thing that comes and like hits you and then puts a little puddle on the ground under your feet, and you constantly have to keep moving. Like it's the same thing. Like they're not particularly dangerous. They're just annoying, and they only really become dangerous when you're not paying attention.
What can I do for you?
We need to all like get together and just like make a petition. Like remove death effects on death effects. They're stupid. remove these things from all games. Like please stop. They're not good mechanics. Let's just move on from this horrible idea. It was a horrible idea to begin with. Nobody likes it. Everybody hates it. I can't ever remember a single person ever coming to me and going like, man, I love on death effects. They are so fun. What's up, None You Business? Thanks for the freaking membership, man. I appreciate it. Long time watcher, first time subscriber, came for D4, stand for the PoE 2. Yeah. Dude, I would kill for a death effects option. No pun intended. Make it a toggle in that thing. Like, do you want death effects? Yes, no. I'll take a. You can even give me a title like the coward or something. You know what? I'll just take it. And when 90% of the player base takes it, and we all have the coward title, it will be meaningless because nobody wants that crap. Look at him. He plays without death effects. Yeah, yeah, and that's why you're dead.
Cool off.
Make it a hardcore challenge or something. Not a big fan of puddles either. Like I don't know. I think puddles could go as well. I don't particularly like puddles. Hey, what would we call it? Area denial? I don't really like area denial effects. It's kind of poopy.
I don't think anyone likes area denial effects.
Well, it's like it's not. I think it wouldn't be so bad if the game was designed around it, but the game is not designed around it. The game is designed around skillful play, play and understanding how to move your character and dodging effects and stuff like that. And so, like, you start putting area of denial effects in the game, and it's not so bad for ranged characters unless you're in a really tight and closed space and you just have nowhere to dodge to. But as a melee character, do you know how awful it feels to constantly have a monster putting puddles under your feet when you only have a small area to fight in the first place? Like the boss is right there, and he just like spams puddle around his feet, and so you just back up and you just stare at him from a distance, and you're just like, well, fine then. I'll just stay back here. Fine. Didn't want to fight melee anyway. Wait for these puddles to go away, I guess. And then he spams like 70 more, and you're like, oh, man. I mean, I don't think puddles are the worst thing in the world. Maybe they could be done better, but... I wish there was more ways to mitigate the puddles. Like that could be a fun way to go in the dynamics of the puddles. Like if you really want to keep the puddles, like give us more ways to actively mitigate these puddles. Like, can I get some rubber boots or something? Like just give me a unique item called like rubber soled shoes or something, and then it completely insulates me from puddles while I'm standing in them. I will wear them. I will definitely wear them. Okay. You said for this multi-boss, Leon, that you had better luck if you killed the mage first for drops?
Yes. Because I've had drops like not happen at all.
Not happen? Okay. I'll focus on the mage then. I think it'll be kind of a pain in my butt to focus on the mage, but I'll do it.
Yeah, that's why I used to kill the big guy first, but then the
I
drops
think the
were
big guy
fun.
is definitely easier to kill, yeah. Actually, I'm not entirely sure, because I do know that, like, they're actually both kind of around the same difficulty to kill, I've noticed, before the second phase. And I noticed that
The mage gets a little interesting on the second phase.
Yeah, I noticed that after the second phase, they do get different. Maybe killing him first is the better play. But I don't think I've ever really killed the mage first, so I don't know what the second phase... Oh, God. The second phase
There's a lot of
on
lightning that shows up on the ground if you kill the beast first.
Oh.
Mage circles start spawning with the beast.
Ooh. Dude, the beast's second phase isn't exactly very friendly either. Oh, God. There's so many projectiles and they hurt. Can I just not get hit by these? That would be great.
Just kill them both equally at the same time, and yeah.
Oh, stop shooting me with stuff. You're scary.
Don't mind if I do.
Where am I? Everything is awesome.
Would you enjoy a eat, sleep, other mechanic? Eat, sleep, other mechanic? What do you mean? Why am I eating, sleeping, or othering? What's up, Louis TG? You're of the Brazilian families? From
Hey,
the Brazil.
Leonard, question for you. If I quality'd a level 17 Wind Dancer, when I upgrade it to 18, do I keep the quality or have to quality again?
Yes. As long as you're upgrading a gem that you've already worked on, it will keep the properties.
All right, so
Like the amount of sockets, the quality will keep all that.
Everything's
I know the sockets. I wasn't sure about quality. So like it doesn't hurt to like just always upgrade like your key
low level?
skills.
Yeah, no. Because you can always up them later. Yep. You can
Okay.
quality it level 1 if you know you're going to keep that skill forever.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. I just figured I hadn't tried it out. I just kind of assumed that if you leveled it up again, like you'd have to requality it. But
No, if you create a new one, yes. But since you're interacting with an existing one, it lets you keep the properties, which makes sense because it's an investment. Like
yes.
Otherwise, you would never upgrade your gem. You're like,
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be rocking 20s at some point, so screw 19s or 18s. Yeah. Well, that's good to know.
You want a movie to watch on Netflix? You should watch the Carry On movie. That's really good.
Is it?
Yeah, very good. Honestly, that was so good that I literally looked up the actor and I started watching like some of his other movies. The Carry On movie is amazing though.
What's the bad guy's name in that? I'm
Jason
blanking on it.
Bateman.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
It's the guy from Kingsman is the good guy, and Jason Bateman is the bad guy. And I love Jason Bateman. I love all his comedy movies.
Yeah, he's good.
I love Ozark. Which actor are you talking about? You talking about the Taker Aiton or whatever, the Kingsman guy? Or are you talking about Jason Bateman?
Oh no, the Kingsman guy definitely.
Kingsman guy's the TSA guy in that movie.
He's good too.
Grinding for days,
I like him as
just
well.
to get good gear. Why grind when you can just buy your currency and
I
equipment?
like Jason.
At MMOEXP, they have everything you need.
Ozark
Buy
was a good
truly
show.
Epic character. Use
I need to
code
watch that.
GEM,
I need to
Ginger
watch it.
Evil Mentor for 6% off your entire purchase. And don't tell that loser Ginger Gaming Mentor that I was here.
I could find a way to get more attack speed in my build. Oh, makes such a difference.
Yeah, the base weapon, the weapon that I got you doesn't have attack speed on it. I don't remember what I got you. Probably didn't have attack speed on it, or maybe it did. I don't know.
No, it has crit, attribute reduction, mana, cold, fizz.
Yeah, so I did you dirty. Oh well.
No, it was still an upgrade, dude. I can't complain about what you did, man. I just have to keep working to better stuff. It is what it is. I just got a attack speed shrine, and running around with that attack speed, just oh my god, it just feels so buttery. The only way I can describe it. It feels really nice with that much more attack speed.
That one's a barrier staff. So you give that one to Ginger's monk that he hates, and we'll get you a new one with attack speed.
If Ginger wants a better better thing, yeah, sure. Maybe he can level a. Well, I think he has his headset off. Maybe he can level his invoker and yeah.
What's up? So I was going pee.
Just talking about the quarterstaff that I have. It's a barrier staff, and talking about giving it to your monk that you hate, and then. Yeah.
Oh yeah. What is it? Is it good?
It's good. It's good. He just wants attack speed. It has everything but attack speed. It's really good still, but.
Here's the staff.
I'm half tempted to just take my that monk and just turn him into like a bow character.
Could do that.
I think that might be better than mine, actually. Yeah. The only problem is that I'm kind of going for, like, my whole character is built around the leech thing, but
yeah,
I'm starting to fall out of love with the leech thing.
Like for me, I don't need the attribute requirement. If that rolled attack speed, that would be godly, right? Like everything else on that thing is fine. The mana per kill is kind of blah, whatever, but
I would say sell it and have some fun with it. Yeah. You know what you know what I might do, Leon? I might convert my monk into a spiral spammer. That'd be fun. Yeah. Then he wouldn't be melee anymore, he'd be ranged, and I could just sit there and just spam the spiral attacks. Still get leech off of them, right?
Yeah.
What's up, people?
What's
Hey,
up, Lobo?
Lobo a bobo.
That is a nice staff you got there, sir.
Lobo wants it. Charge
Nah,
Lobo an
my
arm and a
credit-
leg. He's rich.
Lobo's staff is better than this. The
Yeah,
staff
my
I'm
crit-
using.
my
Like,
crit
are you
is
kidding
better.
me? Yeah.
My crit is better, and not quite the base damage, but the rest is kind of better on mine.
Well,
that is a nice staff.
What Devron was saying is like the staff that Leon got me is garbage, and we're just handing it down to Ginger when we get it back.
Well, he said he was looking for. He said he was looking for a what's it called? The block staff.
I don't think a staff is gonna fix that character. Like, I really don't. I don't think no matter how much damage I do, I don't think that character is gonna get fixed by pure damage. His problems are just, I don't know. It's too much. He's got too many problems. He needs Jesus. That's what he needs.
The Chalupa monk?
Yeah, I don't want to play him
It's
anymore.
underwhelming. No, the damage is not saving that thing.
No, damage is not saving it. I don't. The damage is never the problem. I never had any issue with damage.
What's the issue? Speed, tank, what?
Just the mana leech component itself is just weird. I mean, there's just so much about the mana leech. It's just so complicated. I know they said they fixed leeching, but when you rely on that for your survivability, and then it doesn't work. And it doesn't work for various reasons. Like, say you encounter a monster who just has really high armor, like 60k armor. Well, then now you're doing no damage. And so because you're doing no damage, you're doing no leech. And because you have no leech, you have no energy shield. The energy shield itself doesn't regenerate on its own. So the only way for you to regenerate your energy shield is with the leech. So if you find yourself in a situation where you can't get into melee range and actually like do damage, which I think honestly the main issue is just the fact that he's melee. Like you can't effectively keep your mana pool high enough. Like I think honestly if I had Zelda Totk so I could regenerate like with HP regeneration, that would fix a lot of the problems, because then that way when I'm outside of combat not effectively hitting anything, I would still be getting a passive regen on my energy shield. But like even in group play, I found that like in group play it was awful, because when you rely on mana leech for your survivability, and then everything is dead and you can't hit anything, you're taking damage slowly, but you're not actually recovering anything because everything's dead. So you end up in a weird situation where you start to slowly run out of energy shield, and there's nothing you can do about it. It just doesn't feel good. When it works, it feels fine, and then when it doesn't work, like if you're having trouble generating your energy shield for whatever reason, and then you get one shot because your energy shield's down, and your energy shield was only down because you couldn't dish out any damage, like because you're melee or whatever, or the monster's teleporting away from you, or for whatever reason it's happening. Like there's just no, it doesn't feel good. That's for sure. There's definitely some work they need to do with that mana leech thing. I don't know. I mean, physical. Not only that, but Monk doesn't really have any effective way of breaking armor. Like they don't have an armor breaking skill, so you're forced to use the armor breaking support gems just to get any kind of armor breaking on the character. And so the entire character is physical because it's a mana leech, right? Mana leech on physical damage. You can't mana leech on anything other than physical. Then you're also locked into all of the like non-elemental skills, which is there's a decent number of them, I guess. Some of them hit like wet noodles, unfortunately. The bell's amazing. I mean, I love the bell. The bell's the highlight of the character.
And will probably get nerfed of that. That's what they say. At least the multi-bell, the really crazy multi-bell things that were out there.
It's a horrible experience all around. I think the Monk just sucks as a melee character. The Invoker has like the options to fix that. Like there's a couple options in the Evoker tree which actually help you fix like some of the melee issues, but not the Chalupa Monk. The Chalupa Monk, I don't know what's going on with him.
So I've seen from Chalupa Monk, not melee builds actually.
Yeah, I mean that's what I just said.
Poison.
I was literally just talking
arrow.
about it. I'm like, if I swapped to put a bow in his hands, he would do 1,000% better if he had a bow in his hands, or a crossbow.
Yeah, so you go fist that converts to chaos and poison, and then you get your mana, and then you get your poison, and you don't poly mana, and you're a monk that shoots arrows.
I mean, honestly, spamming spiral arrow actually sounds kind of fun.
Yeah, spiral arrow that does chaos damage. That cannot be bad by any standards.
I've already heard a couple people have done the build and it works really well, so it's not even uncharted territory.
And the other thing I've seen is the same that's being done with Invoker and Gemling Legionnaire, but baby version with some leech.
I had also kind of thought
Crater Heralds and First Staff and. Yeah.
I had also kind of thought that the Monk actually might have made a really good warrior. So, my current shield charge warrior, Gemling Nair. I was kind of thinking that maybe he could, like, if I just swapped all my equipment from my warrior over to the Monk, and just pathed over to Zealot's Oath, just basically treated it like he was my shield warrior. And just kind of ignored all the stuff for Monk. Honestly, I think he would do pretty darn well. He would be just as strong as my current one, but he would hit even harder, because he'd have the extra chaos, and he'd also leech, because he's primarily physical damage in the first place. He'd also leech a huge amount of freaking, damage, like HP back, so he could have Zealot's Oath and the Chalupa Monk thing. Might actually work out well.
I can see the thumbnail now. Warrior eating a chalupa.
Warrior eating a chalupa. Let's go.
That's the thumbnail for tomorrow.
The chalupa.
Well,
with like purple eyes.
I mean,
purple eyes.
I have the equipment, and it would literally be just the process of respecking the Chalupa Monk into Warrior. The traveling is probably the biggest issue. I don't know how I would handle the traveling, unfortunately.
Just loop up and around.
Maybe we're just looking at it the wrong way. Maybe Chalupa Monk is not meant to use monk weapons or skills. Maybe he's meant for off builds.
I think evasion is just a terrible mechanic for a melee character. I think that's all there is to it.
Hell, I'm living just fine as an invoker with CI evasion at
Yeah, me too.
72. My armor's 64%, and I have.
And my take is that you could do the same exact build that you have
Oh,
right
yeah.
now. Throw armor in the place of evasion, and you'd be tankier than you are right now. That's my take. I
You lose
think
the evasion bonuses.
I think you would be able to completely do better without evasion in the mix. The only problem is that some of the monk skills require evasion. So
Yeah, the actual ascendancy gives you armor because you have evasion.
yes, exactly. So like I think honestly, I think that proves exactly what I'm saying. Is that like you literally just build evasion just so that it can give you armor, and now you're golden. So you have
That's
armor.
one of the ways to build them. That's the defensive way, but yeah, I guess. You can also do other things with evasion, but sure.
And my thing is you can do all those things like chaos inoculation. You can do mom. You can do all that stuff without evasion. So like, I think your character would be tankier without it. I think the only reason it works on monk is because they're giving you bonuses for evasion on monk for having it. Basically,
Yeah.
that's the only reason it works, and that's only if you go invoker. If you go the other route, oh wow, the chest with 198% increased rarity gave me 3 orbs of augmentation. Dude,
Those gonna be
strongbox
broken,
are so stupid.
I always feel like I want to do them, and every single time I do them, I'm disappointed, and so half the time I just walk right past them.
Well, I've had some decent ones, but like
Good.
really 196% rarity, and I got 3 orbs of augmentation? Are you effing kidding me?
I mean, Arcane Lock sounds nuts once it's fixed. That 50% increased effect of the modifiers on the strong boxes sounds insane. So you would have got 6, on this.
6 orbs of augmentation. All right, now we're talking. See, that's something.
Right, because clearly that's what we need more in this game is more orbs of augmentation.
I mean, I burn them like crazy, but I mean,
but
I find them like
you
crazy
probably
too,
still have
so.
you probably still have a lot of them too.
I bought a bunch. Like that's at the beginning of the game. Like I think I spent like 1 exalt and got like 300 of them.
Oh no.
I put them in the guild stash for everybody. Like I got like a stack of 300 and another stack of 300, and I threw them in the stash for everybody.
So I pick them even though I shouldn't be picking them, and I never run short. I always have more than I've sold augmentations and transmutations, and I will always have more. And I hate it. I want to stop picking them.
I mean, I use
can't.
them on everything, so maybe
They're not even worth selling.
true.
Like they're not
true,
even worth selling. Like what do you get for them? Nothing, right?
Like
one exalt for like 400.
One exalt for like
yeah,
400.
okay. Like it's not even worth it.
No,
But I had
keep
like
them and use
900.
I mean, how I do it is I find a expert, dual string bow, or an expert like wafers, wax jacket with the 12 chaos. I immediately just burn, an augmentation and a transmutation on it. Did it roll good? Yes, no. If it didn't, throw it on the ground. If it did, take it back and maybe regal it. But like, I burn like in a map, I'll probably burn 10 to 20 of them just on like random crap that falls on the ground just to see if it turns out okay. Like, there's no reason not. Like, there's an expert slim mace here. Like, I'm running a character that actually uses these, so there's no reason not just to pick it up. Bam, bam. Did it roll good? No. Drop it back in the dirt. They're that common that you can do that, so I don't see why not.
Even then, you should have more than enough. Like I actually do almost the same as you do. I pick a lot of stuff and go. I have a stack of each orb on my inventory, like augmentations and transmutations. When I map, and I burn through them like crazy, and I still have like more. I think I cannot stop picking them. And
but I
think that's just.
But that expert dual string bow that I got earlier with the freaking 169 that ended up failing. That was a white that I picked up and just augmented and transmuted. It transmuted 14% attack speed, and then I hit it again, and it was 169% fizz, and I was like, holy crap! Right? I mean, but
that works in this game.
I mean, it works really well.
Mm-hmm.
In fact,
We
that's
learned
a
the greater
lot of stuff.
essence. And the greater essence failed us.
I mean, I do it with the blues too. Like I pick up a blue, like if it only has one mod on it, but the one mod is really good, I throw another one on there. I mean, some people say I'm wasting my time. I can see that, but I'm also get some
Can be
multi-divine.
efficient about it.
I also get multi-divine items from it too. So I mean, whatever. I've gotten
I mean,
4
you
or
can
5.
do that as you
I've
run.
literally crafted 4 or 5 divine items that way and sold them for 4 or 5 divines. So
Definitely the right way to play, especially in solo self. That's where you definitely craft everything.
Yeah.
I crafted 3 like god tier staffs right at the beginning. I'm still using one. My chest and my staff on my monk are both crafted items. My best items that I cook are crafted.
what is the preferred two-handed mace for like the end game? I don't even know. I haven't really played a lot of
I don't know.
two-handed mace
Look at-
warrior.
I think you need to look at the implicit and see which one you like most. More likely. This is how this bases in this game sort of work. I think.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's why I'm asking. Like, which one is the one that people are going for a lot?
I don't even know what the implicits are. And no one plays warrior, you know.
One of the implicits is explodey, which is kind of crazy.
Okay, so I got a breach. Okay, completed the map first. That way, if I die like a pleb, it won't be that big of a loss. Those are nice gloves. I mean, they're only advanced, but those are nice. Chaos and cold res, fizz and fire. Those are worth some exalts to see where they go.
I think the primary thing that makes two-hand maces expensive is if you roll reduced attributes because of Titan's grip or whatever, Giant's grip, whatever. That's really what they want to do. Reduce attributes for like good damage, whether it's LE or Fizz. Great damage,
Holy
reduce attributes.
Jesus.
I'll take a stack of augmentations and transmutations in each map, and I'll be coming back each time with more than the ones I used.
Yeah, until I don't take one, and then for some reason I run out. Proximal
know,
tangibility on the most cancerous monster type.
I also cannot stop myself from picking other things. Like, I still pick up skill gems, like low skill gems.
Yeah,
I still click them.
I mean, I pick them up and bring them back for everybody else. And then when I level up new characters and I need them, like, I'm happy that I did.
Yeah, but then you reach your hideout and your stash is full and the guild stash is full, and then you're like, okay.
Like, here's a white expert dual string. Here's an expert cultist. I should probably roll both of these. Let's go. 19 to 26 physical.
Yay.
A T6 physical. I think that's worth playing with. Let's check this cultist bow out. Still have yet to see like a truly godlike cultist bow. They keep rolling stupid things like physical
They need to
damage.
patch
And
that.
you're like,
I know it's a theme. I know it's a theme that's been from PoE1. That stuff that has specific stats can get really bad mods. But just make crackling staves not roll percent physical. Make chaos bows not roll percent physical, and we're okay.
What are they going to give on the prefixes? Because there's no increased chaos damage. Like, it's so hard to get good prefixes, I would feel like, on that thing.
I mean, I feel like you have to do. There's no other way around it, right? It has to be elemental damage.
I will go balls.
I won't
I
even
will go
increase
balls.
it.
But
Like,
it'll-
elemental damage doesn't increase chaos. It's
but
just
it'll
like,
still increase something, whereas the physical does nothing. That's the problem. So the physical will do nothing. Like, not unless it also rolls with a physical roll, and even then, it's still poopy.
I think both are awful. Like, it needs its own thing. It's kind of weird.
Just needs percentage chaos damage in a lower amount. And that's it. Make it like
Such an
0 to 30.
Such an almost
0 to
bow.
40 at best. And that's it. Physical can go like 150. Chaos bows can go 40 chaos instead.
It rolled a T5 crit hit chance. It rolled fizz. It rolled physical damage bonus. It just everything's really low. It's unfortunate.
Except for the crit. The crit's really high.
Yeah, the crit rolled really high. I'm kind of impressed on the crit.
T5. Both the fizz and the crit.
Ooh, this could be
somehow.
This could be good if you get. What am I looking for? Another res and percent to energy shield.
If you could actually get that percent physical to be changed with the chaos to a higher tier, then it will be godlike. It's literally all it's missing. Sorry. What about that tiara? That's hybrid. That's nice hybrid.
Yeah, that's really good.
This is the way it ended up. I threw 2 exalts into it.
Stat stacker helmet.
Sad.
Yeah, like it's worth something. It's just not everything that it could have been.
It's on range. Will never sell. Maybe it sells if you put it for like 20.
5 or 10 exalts, maybe.
10. Yeah. That baby evasion armor roll though on that helm.
Yeah, I was really looking at that
Oh,
strength,
baby.
dex, fire res, but yeah, it is a baby. It is a baby roll. I threw it up for cheap. See if anybody wants it.
I'd even be willing to sacrifice a bit of the fire res for getting a better roll on the evasion armor.
Reach splinter. Where the hell do I put that at? Got +1 charm slot on this belt, and everything else just rolled garbage, but it still has 2 suffixes on it.
And double res.
I kind of want to roll it, see if it gets like double res or something. 86 to stun
currency?
threshold. Oh, boopies. Wow, that is the worst belt ever. It was not worth 2 exiles. Goes right in the trash.
Trashy.
Put it in the trash, put it in the trash, put it right in the trash. Put it right in the trash.
I will sometimes lose regal shards on destroying items just out of spite.
Yes.
Like I won't disenchant them, I will destroy them because they made me mad.
Yeah, like he said. I got a white one? I do have a white one. Spicy map. Make it even spicier. Let's go. Area has a 14% chance to contain a strongbox.
The slow box. The sleep box.
My thing is like for the mods on them are depressingly sad. Like first off, like who came up with ideas of like the items inside this chest are identified? Like what?
Oh, that's BOE1 right there.
So you're
These
gonna
strongboxes
just
are faster, but then-
prevent me from being able to have the fun of identifying the items as apparently a mod?
Yes.
And then there's like other stupid mods on there, like freezes you, but then it freezes you before the fight actually starts, and so it's meaningless. Or like every item in this box is corrupted, so like every item in this box is garbage. Okay, thank you, I appreciate that.
Yeah, they sort of ported those from PoE 1 without adapting them to PoE 2, and those two things you said are the evidence. So the corrupted mod was good on PoE 1 because corruption could spawn 6 blink socket items, and that was really good.
Can spawn what?
6 blink socket items. So before in PoE 1 you had up to 6 sockets on your two-handed armor or two-handed weapon or your armor.
Yeah, because the skill system was built into the armor and it was
exactly.
terrible. Yeah,
So
I remember.
So sometimes throwing a ball orb to a chest or to a two-handed weapon would just stick blink it out of the blue and freeze its blink. That's it. So the corruption mod for strongboxes on PoE 1 was good for farming those.
I mean, doesn't it still lock the item?
Yeah, but the 6 links that are broken, you could vendor them for jeweler's orbs, and if they were good, you could use them for leveling or to slap on your build until you got a better system. And so they were valuable. And then the freeze mod, so the PoE 1 boxes were like the mobs spawned in your face, and you were frozen on that mod. And they spawn while you were frozen, and the detonate dead that the mod could have also detonated while you were frozen. Everything dangerous happened while you were frozen. Not here.
I mean, it doesn't even seem remotely dangerous. Like it freezes you. You're like, okay, all right. And
that's why I believe they just ported the thing. They didn't even touch it. All they touched was the mob spawn rate. Everything else is the same. Which doesn't make any sense, to be honest.
They're just trying to save time. Like, a lot of this stuff is...
Yeah. I mean, it's easy tweaks. I don't know. I work on a software company. I think I sometimes tend to project my situation onto others, but I've seen laziness, on things that are aesthetical. That could be solved in like 10 minutes. I've seen that.
You also gotta remember this is still the super early phases of this game. As it keeps going, it's only gonna get better, I would hope.
Of course it's gonna get better. I just think that this state, they might as well not have added those and just let them out until they had a better version instead of doing this.
I'm not really canon yet. I'm loving it so far.
It's really stupid too, because I feel like the strong boxes could be amazing.
You could juice if you could juice them the right way, and they could be fun. There's potential there. They suck right now, but there's potential.
The patch notes literally just said, "Make the strong boxes suck less."
I knew you would want that.
Glad they understand it.
That's an interesting start for a Gothic quarterstaff. The 9 lightning roll. It rolled bottom on the damage though. Look at it. The damage goes up to 230 on the top end, and it rolled the bottom at 154. That's awful.
That'd be if it was like God Tier, you definitely could divine it.
Yeah, if I rolled like put an exalt on it and it rolled like over 100% elemental damage, like you'd probably divine it at that point. Yeah.
I'd probably chaos off the fire first because the fire rolls low.
Yeah, it is kind of low.
It's all gambling though, in the end. Gambling with Jeed.
Jambling with Jeed, my friend. Jambling with Jeed. Because in the end, you want a jamble. But it's just a bramble. Yeah, I've been meaning to try and set up like that plasma bolt build. I think that could be really interesting.
I like it. It just, I think for the top end of it, you need like a bleeder ignite. Like I'm doing the map bosses with it just fine. They die, it's cool.
Yeah, that was my idea. I wanted to set up like just get as much damage as you can. Grab rings, amulets, whatever that have all have elemental damage or physical damage, doesn't matter. And then grab the node that converts everything to fire, and then have it hit like a Mack truck.
Yep. Or you can do it on the.
Then you have the ignite. No CC, unfortunately, but I suppose you could add in like pins. And pins not the greatest CC, but
And just use the walls to protect yourself. The glacial bolts. Protect me! Firewalls. Firewalls of ice.
How would the railgun skill, the plasma beam skill, whatever that is, what it's called?
Yeah, plasma ones? Yep.
How would that interact with the flame wall? Would it get bonus damage?
a little bit, yeah. Everything gets a little bit when it goes through the flame wall.
But I wonder if it's just a baby bonus because it's
based
flat,
on the
or if
it's based on the firewall skill. So it's the level of the skill that you're using.
Yeah, but you use a top level firewall, but even then it's a flat. I wonder if it'll provide a big bonus to
Nah, it's
to railgun, if it's just such a baby, just a big hit that in comparison it's a baby bonus. That's what I'm wondering.
It says, I mean, it says how much it gives, so I don't think it changes from that.
Does anyone have the soul core that gives 10% chaos res?
You mean the Takati Soul Core?
Whatever it's called.
I think I have a few. Give me a sec.
I have a Topotante, an Opiroti, or a Puhuarte. I'd trade you.
Ah, don't worry. I had a lot of them. I farmed that thing. No problem. They're like 6 souls each.
I'm just trying
you need
to.
the chaos ones?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a one buffer for a chaos right now to get buffed up.
Check the quick swaps tab on the Eco Stash. I'm left for you.
What's the highest
Thank
level
you very
skills you can
much.
get on the Voltaic staff, the Earthbound? Is it 18 or 19 or 20?
Probably 20, but it's hard. You have to drop a high level one, probably.
So 18 would probably be like bare minimum, and then the 19 and
Yeah.
20 would be more valuable versions. Also, they got to do something about the monsters, like keep casting their spells after they've been immobilized or even killed. Not sure if you guys have realized that, but like there's definitely like a large number of monsters in this game that have abilities that seem to just continue after the monster's been frozen. Like explosive effects, spells, all sorts of things. Like you're literally looking at the monster, they're casting a spell, like you kill them in the middle of the spell and the spell still goes off even though the spell was never finished. You're like, okay, that's like a 3-second incantation time. You like freeze the monster and then you shatter him and somehow the spell still goes off. Like it doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
It's a poop.
It's the poopy, yes. It's the very poopy. Like CC effects are, you know, they're beautiful things. Like being able to control the battlefield through crowd control, I think, is one of the more fun things that you can do. But then, like, punishing the player for doing the mechanics seems stupid. It's like, oh, okay, you have a crowd control effect that you can use. Yes. You're using it. Yes. Okay. All right. You successfully froze that monster? Yeah. Okay. Well, we're still going to punish you anyway. Yeah. Sorry. We don't care. It is a little strange. Also, monsters still completing the animation after they've been stunned or frozen is also another thing that really bugs me. I'm not sure if you guys have seen that. Like when you freeze a boss, like mid-animation, and then they unfreeze and they just continue the attack as if they'd never been frozen.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
that
big
one
bird of
happens.
the trial does that a lot.
Yeah, they need to do something about that too. Because if you successfully stun or freeze a monster in the middle of one of their big attacks, you should be rewarded for basically stopping that attack. But like, then the monster comes out of the freeze or the stun, and they just continue the attack as if nothing happened. Does the DPS with dual string count that you were firing 2 arrows? It depends on the ability. Some abilities yes, some abilities no. Lightning rod, yes. Ice shot, no. But the DPS on the panel, no, it doesn't count that in.
Wow, map bosses are throwing me like 4 or 5 waystones per kill now. What the heck?
Waystone font built up.
Yeah,
What
did it,
happened?
I don't
That's what
know.
happened.
It's,
Yeah, bosses have been dropping me a bunch too. I've been getting like 2 or 3 every boss kill tonight. I don't know if they did something about it, but
what I did was change my LS a bit
Yeah.
to get more. I already had most of them, but I grabbed like a bit more. Not much, just 1 or 2 nodes.
I mean, it depends on the map too. It works the same
But
as
I,
the fragments. Like if you juice the waystone quantity, you're gonna get a ton of waystones.
All right, boys.
oh,
Do we
I
get a
just
fizz?
realized this is a 533.
If we
Yeah.
if we get the fizz roll on that, that's going to be like a 200% plus fizz.
What the hell killed?
do it.
I think the map I run corrupted itself into a lot of mods. I just realized it's a 117% more monster life.
Well, it rolled the second fizz. Unfortunately, it was only a tier 3, so it only got 144.
Hey, that's not bad.
I got crit.
You need the flat now.
Oh, I got
Look at the
lightning.
flat.
I got lightning instead of fizz. I got 1 to 76 lightning. Womp womp.
Oh no.
Just like I mean, it might be worth the chaos to try to fix it up, but
Yeah.
1 chaos.
I won.
It's never 1 chaos.
Never
It is
won.
1 chaos because he's gonna hit one of those things.
I put it in
It's
the
never 1
stash.
chaos.
It's gonna hit one of those things.
You're gonna hit the wrong one and you're gonna want to do it again.
Gonna hit the wrong one. Tell you that's the wrong one. It's got 2 bad mods on it. I don't go any further with that.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, these gloves, I'm gonna put these in the stash. Make a stash. They're not super good, but if anyone needs to have mana issues, they can solve it with this. Like easy.
Ginger, what are the stats I should be looking for on shields when they drop?
So, it depends on what you're going for. So, like, first off, high defense shields are very valuable. So you want
High
flat
defense
armor.
shields.
You want flat armor, and you want armor percentage, because that is directly affecting the amount of damage that the shield skills use.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
So you want the highest armor that you can get. Like over 1100 armor is, you're in like the money zone, and then when you start getting higher than that, it's even more.
Okay.
Money zone.
And then what else other than
Block
stacking
chance,
block chance?
maybe some resistances. If you're not going for a shield skill, like if you don't necessarily care about that, then like you can like multiple resistances, block chance, like maybe some other things. You don't necessarily need the armor specifically. Like if you got like a tri-res shield with block chance on it, those are probably also valuable. Those are for the characters that are not building shield, like actual shield damage. But shield damage is so dependent on the armor of the shield that the higher the armor, the like it goes. It just shoots your damage massively through the roof.
Yeah.
Oh, so precursor tablet of strong boxes. This is crappy. Is it getting rerolled?
How'd you like strong boxes, bruh?
They're bad.
Hello.
They are bad.
I'm pretty sure we had this conversation on POU1 with strong boxes being bad. Just before that.
Listen, do you load every player's stash when you go to town? That's all I want to know.
Do I know if they're going to expand character creation? What do you mean by that? Like that you can make your character look like Vidal Sassoon or something?
What?
Like, is that what you're talking about? Like some sort of like customization of your character? Because honestly, I don't really care. I've always really enjoyed being forced into playing a specific character.
Yeah, you don't have to waste time on having to do character creation unless you're just talking about like build paths and that sort of customization. That's different.
Well, more so than that. Like, I just always felt like being a character was better than like making my own generic character. Like I like my character to have kind of like his own backstory and whatnot.
What's the backstory behind your Chalupa monk?
He hates himself. He hates everyone. Like, that's the secret. He hates everyone all the time. So.
Except for chalupas. He loves chalupas.
Well, he hates those especially because they make him fat.
And then he cannot leech.
He can't leech if he's fat.
Yeah.
Fat monk in a little.
Sometimes they really don't give you a lot of pathways to get to the next area on the map, do they? Like one little bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you hit dead ends too. Those are my favorite.
You gotta go all the way back.
Who's got the maps? I don't want to run that map. That map is dangerous. And then, like,
I don't really know what I'm looking for on these, like, scepters. I'm assuming you want spirit bonus.
Yeah, I don't know how to.
Like this one right here. It's got attack speed, critical hit chance, accuracy, and damage. It doesn't have any.
What that told me is you want plus the skills and spirit, I think. And
What,
then,
minion skills or something like that, right?
yeah, and then there's also ones that have the implicit, like skeletal warriors, that are worth more with a ton of spirit. And I don't know it all, but that's what Bruzak told me about the.
I mean, yeah, I figure like the plus the skills and stuff. I'm talking about like the other stuff, like the other mods, like, or do the other mods not even matter?
I don't, like, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's like nothing if you don't even have that. Like, hold on. I have this one. I've had that for like a week, and nobody makes offers on it, and I've lowered the price like 10 times.
Nobody does Prime Scepter, right? Or almost nobody. Who runs Prime Scepter?
I don't know.
Let me check that out. I would if a minion rare wasn't trying to bust my booty into oblivion.
But it likes
we
the
go.
booty.
Okay, what is that? Yeah, it's a +3 to minion, but it's a shrine, so...
Yeah, it's increased spirit as +3 to minion. I mean, but I guess it's so
Yeah, the
much
problem
of
is
the
the
season,
wrong
no
base.
one cares about it. I don't know.
Wrong base.
Even if it's the
Because you
wrong
can get the
base, you
same
think
for-
a new character would use it. It's like, oh man, this
Yeah.
has lots of skills, got spirit.
You probably won't get too much for it, but a new character will definitely use it. Yeah.
I've also come to the conclusion that like freezing and shattering corpses, I think it might just be like one of the best things in the game. There's so many like corpse explodies, or like uses a corpse to do this, or like it gets you killed. And guess what? If all the corpses are shattered, they can't do nothing, and they can just suck it.
That's the main reason I switched my monk from light to cold when I exited into maps. I'm like, this is just awful. Can I just please have freeze and shatter, please?
Yeah. I thought
Yeah,
about
Ice Strike.
switching my thing back over to the lightning one, and I'm like, nah, the frozen one's really, really good, so I'm good.
I thought about using three dragons mask and just building cold and lightning, and then the lightning freezes and then the cold burns. I think that would be like a really strong build.
Level with it. It's nice. It's solid as a mechanic. You can build upon it. I used that until like 50, and then I went for the tri-element build, but it's really good. Too bad I cannot use it along with Call of the Brotherhood, like they cancel each other out, but you can at least build it on lightning.
I mean, I think one of the Call of the Brotherhood rings is actually pretty powerful.
Successfully just using one, the one for lightning to cold, and that's the one that did the most for the monk, for the bunker for me at least.
I was thinking about the other ones.
The cold is too powerful currently. I'm almost thinking they could nerf Herald of Ice.
Shut up. They already did.
It's broken, isn't it?
Not broken.
It's bugged.
So the thing that's happening is people are abusing it with the AoE of Pillar of the Cage God, along with the Pulse Seeker Ring. So that just creates chain, Herald of Ice to chain a lot more. But like, if you're not running Pillar of the Cage Gods, it's like balanced, it's okay. But when you slap those two things on and stack like crazy, then the thing just covers the whole screen. And I think what you need to do is just reduce the AoE of some things.
Sounds like they just have a feedback loop they need to deal with. That's all that sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if it's broken like that, I mean, everybody's going to take advantage of that. Like, no one's going to run it without it.
Yeah, well, they could solve it with a really, really easy way, which is just that Herald of Ice doesn't interact with increased AoE, and that's it. And it has a base AoE, and that's all you need. And the one that's base without any increases is actually really good. It's really good. So they could just do that and have Herald of Ice not interact with the increased AoE stat at all. And or just reduce it drastically somehow. But there's like, I see it like, so stat stacking, the attribute stacking things are breaking a lot of things, right? So most broken builds are attribute stacker currently, one way or the other. So if that breaks everything, and you nerf everything, that's just because there's a stat stacker that can take it to the moon. Isn't the stat stacker the problem?
It's the items, I think.
Well, I mean, everything's based around the stats, so.
I
you
mean
have,
the attribute stacker specifically.
like take for instance like the argument I was having earlier about like evasion. Like you're kind of pigeonholed into evasion because of the way the stats work, right? You can't build like pure armor or like pure energy shield usually because you don't have enough stats. But if you start stat stacking, well, everything opens up. Everything, you can do anything you want to at that point. It's like the game's based around stats, and then the stat stackers are like, okay, phooey on your system of every your mighty system of advanced organs. We're just gonna do whatever we want to do, and it works.
I don't know what they're gonna do.
Well, they need to nerf at least one of the attribute stacking items.
Well,
at the-
it's interesting because like attribute stacking's been around forever in PoE, right? I played the entire year of it in PoE 1. And like replica Alberons, it was all gated behind expensive endgame items. So I think that's why it just lives forever, right? Because it's endgame expensive items. It's not supposed to be something you do for cheap. So they can make the items just way more rare. That's an option.
They'll
Like,
figure it out.
Cage God's way too common.
That's assuming that they don't think that character power is a problem. Because it doesn't matter if it's more rare or not, if the character power is achievable and it reaches to a problematic point.
Well, the thing is, like, you can't have bosses with dumb items that don't work, right? Like bad items.
Mm-hmm.
You can't have like end game, T5 bosses dropping you an item that's like worse than you've gotten in the campaign.
Yeah, I think they should keep character power. Actually, I don't think they should buy into.
I don't like
the
having
whole nerfing thing.
I don't like having boss specific drops at all. I think it's stupid. D2 never had a single boss specific drop outside of the torch. That was it. And that was just an item that everybody was supposed to have anyway. It's more fun when you can find anything. Like, if there's a chance for you to find Temporalis just doing, like, a tier 16 map, then that's awesome. But if you have to go through a specific thing and do this specific, sequence of events and then fight this specific boss just to even have a chance at it, it's just kind of stupid, in my opinion. I'd rather Temporalis have, like, a really rare drop chance just out in the world, like a mirror, than come from a specific boss. Because you know what happens? People figure out a way to exploit the boss to get the item, just like they did with Temporalis.
Do that. Ooh. Oh, come on! I got the fire roll, and then I got the fist roll. I know it's an advance, I was just toying with it because I still had crit, but... You see, that could be a 30% increased chaos damage. That's not too broken on a two-handed weapon.
Oh, thanks for the sub, Real Ice Water. I appreciate it. I don't know why I missed it, but I appreciate it.
Oh, destroyed. Bye, bow. Bye, bow.
Torchlight Infinite comes out tomorrow.
Didn't that come out, like, years ago?
I thought Torchlight Infinite was already out.
Yeah, I played that. Like, for 2 hours, but I played that.
Torchlight was always missing something for me. I just never really enjoyed it. I don't know.
It's bland. It's definitely bland. It's like...
Oh, new
bland.
season.
I don't know how else to
Oh,
say
okay.
it. It's like only for characters that can do like 2 things, and the items are just plus this, plus this, plus this, plus this. This is bland.
I mean, I gotta say, not to be mean or anything. The Torchlight series was okay. I know it was made by the Diablo devs and all, but there's just something missing.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny because there's so many games out there that have tried to like copy the D2 formula and failed miserably, and I mean they were always missing something. Even PoE 2 is currently missing something from the D2 formula. Like the main thing they're missing at the moment is the party play. Like party play was so much more fun in D2 than it is in this game. I think they've captured just about everything else. They just don't have the party play down. And they probably know that too.
Oh, they definitely know that. I just want to know what their vision is after from these whole several problems that we're facing, because depending on what they do on these,
It can go downhill real fast.
yeah.
Yes.
I think they know that too. I think they know that the game can go downhill really quickly if they don't fix the problems in the right way. Oh, I brought a Regal, totally messed it up.
Ice shot.
They need to take the stupid smoke away from the strong boxes too. It's so stupid.
Yeah, that's not fun.
Yeah.
Can't see anything.
Can't even see my character.
Like I don't understand the smoke. I don't even think they understand the smoke. It doesn't even make any sense. It's like, and then there's like dangerous ground-based effects that are going off in the smoke, and you can't even see the ground-based effects. It's bad. You're like, hey, look, that's a place where I can't see any ground-based explosions. I'm just not going to go in there. I'm just not going in there. Why don't you want to go in there? Why? Is it not fun? Are you scared? Like, yeah. I'm scared when I can't see the floor that I'm probably going to die from ground-based effects that you guys like to put everywhere. Yes, I am scared. Well, you're just a wimp then. Like, alright then. Then I guess I'm just a wimp.
But your box is bad. Freaking box.
Box gave me a bunch of blue and white items. Bunch of garbage. Nothing even good. It was like advanced and normal equipment. I'm in a tier 15 map, bro. Like, can we get some expert equipment, please? You could have at least dropped expert whites and blues. Like, I would have been excited about that.
On the boxes, the same thing happens because I've seen like one cartographer and one arcanist. That's it. My whole mapping experience. Like, bro, they're already bad. They'll make them rarer than the previous game. I see at least a cartographer. I know I'm getting like 4 or 5 maps. I can choose that, even if it's a chore to do. It's a nice reward. You can get the currency one, and that's nice. But the most I see is the common one. We never ever see the special ones.
I just found this monster, this rare monster that was on the other side of the wall. He had volatile crags. The volatile crag went straight through the wall. Just didn't even bother like to check the wall or anything. Just went straight through it. I was like, oh, okay. Got an advanced cultist bow with 2 sockets. Oh, baby. Heavy belt? That's the one you're supposed to chance?
Yep.
I got a white one.
Mm-hmm.
actually not bad. 34 to spirit for the second roll. Hmm.
What character are you playing on, Ginger?
My ice shot. She does really well. She does very well in tier 15s, tier 16s, and she doesn't have any problem whatsoever. She shatters everything. She's a little slow on bosses, but I mean, working on her damage. I mean, nothing a few divines couldn't fix, right?
Yeah, I'm stuck around the 5k DPS on my explosive shot build right now. I even went and got a better crossbow.
My DPS is like 22,000.
What level are you right now?
87.
Yeah, you're 10 levels ahead of me though.
I'm focused
hopefully-
primarily on elemental damage. That's where I went with this character.
Yeah, I kind of need a good mix of everything. It's just trying to find the right stuff. I need the that's a unique love. It's the hand of something and something. That would help me out immensely if I could get one of those.
They are very good.
The hand of something or other?
Give me a second. I can figure out what it is.
Wisdom in action. It's the attribute stack.
Yep, Hand of Wisdom in action. Because that pumps up my elemental damage by a stupid amount. As well as the attack speed and reload speed. It's just most people are wanting a stupid amount of exalts or divines that I don't have.
I got this one for 3, if I'm not mistaken. Non-corrupted,
Yeah.
so I can corrupt it later.
If I can find a good one for like 3 or 4 divines and you get the divine, I should be alright.
You better go with a cheap one. If you can snag a cheap one for 2 or 3, because the good ones are the ones that are 4% attack speed corrupted, which is, you know, hard to get. And those go for like, how much are they right now?
I don't need one that good. I'm talking just like
Well, then
something
it doesn't
like
matter.
a 2-socket corrupt or something like that.
I don't think a 2-socket corrupt will make you any difference other than rest, but maybe, yeah, I guess. I just bought a 2 divine one because someone wanted to get it off their hands, and I made a bargain, and I'm running that. Fine.
Yeah, because that's an end game gear for me. Once I get that, that's gonna skyrocket my damage.
Oh, what's up, Andres? Well, hello, Mr. Brazilian.
That's 1 to 10 per 10 intelligence, and I'm sitting above 100 intelligence, so that's 100 times whatever my elemental.
What are you doing?
Multiplier is.
You're doing mainly a what? Full elemental mercenary?
Full elemental explosive shot.
Explosive shot is amazing. I did like that
Yep.
ability.
And I'm doing it with the 3 dragons, Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder. So I expose them to all elements and just do a lot. And if I shock a boss or something, I do the shock burst rounds, and it's just insane DPS.
Yep, that's my main ability on my mercenary. Explosive shot is the way. Of course, I also use the grenades too.
I use the oil and the flash grenade because oil is good for extra exposure on fire and ice, and flash is good for stun if I have to use them. Usually bosses or rares if I really need it.
I mean, I like to stack them up. What I like to do. I use the one that increases the fuse duration, gives them more damage, and then I use the detonating shot there to blow them all up. So that way you can stack a bunch of grenades underneath your feet and then blow them all up at the same time.
Yeah, I thought about doing that, but
I also found out
just lobbing out the explosive shot itself.
So the thing that I found out was that like everything, magnitude is very important, like across the board on anything. So magnitude on your shocks, magnitude on your ignites, magnitude on your freezing, etc. So like what I did was is I set up the voltaic grenade to have the magnitude on the shocks, so that it would do like massive amounts. And then I set up the oil grenade to have the magnitude on the burn, because that was easy to do with that because it always lit things on fire. And then I set up the exploding shot was because I didn't have an ice ability on that character really. I set that up for the magnitude on the cold. And I basically just used all three to get like massive amounts of magnitude, so each one was doing its own specific thing. Then you can also use the support gem for each one. So like I used the support gem for the lightning one, which increased the magnitude of the shocks but reduced the chance. And then same thing for the ignite. That one on the up with the 100% ignite magnitude on the oil one, and that also reduced the chance by 25%. It didn't matter anyway because they always lit things on fire anyway.
Yep.
And then same thing went for the main attack. Like that was my ice attack basically, and I stacked like tons of ice damage because you don't have any native ice damage unless you go with one of the ice abilities. So I had a bunch of ice damage on the bow, rings, etc., and it worked really well. I haven't like finished that character completely, but super fun character to play.
Oh, I'm still having a blast with it. I just know the direction I need to build it in, but I'm trying to just collect what I need for it, if that makes sense. And that's just taken a minute, but I am in no rush.
Unfortunately, the bow that you need for that build is crossbow. You need for that build is going to be super expensive. You need high physical and you need high elemental. You need both.
I'm gonna show you the one I'm using now. It's really, really good, but it's not phenomenal.
That's pretty nice.
I spent 2 exalts on it.
No, I mean, basically the only way that gets better is if you roll a high physical alongside the high elemental.
And that's really what I was wanting, was either high physical or more like high elemental damage. So if I got like a high fire roll or a high lightning roll or something like that,
so
instead of the accuracy.
Pick this one up for 30 exalts, which I think I got pretty lucky on. It's pretty insane.
God damn, that's really nice.
I crafted this one, but I don't use it because I don't need fizz. Because I'm using Galvanic Charge. It has like really bad fizz conversion. That one I crafted. If you want to try that one out, that one is insane. The 526 fizz.
Yeah, I could try it out. See how, because what's my fizz conversion?
I don't know what's best for you, but that's fire and fizz, and I assume that's exactly what you would want. It doesn't have elemental damage with attack, so your rings and stuff won't be buffed, but it has a lot of fizz.
Yeah, and my explosive shot's an 80% fire conversion, which is 80% to everything else, basically.
So yeah,
I'll give it a shot. I can
that
join
thing
your...
would probably tell me what your damage on your sheet goes to. I'm putting it in the quick swap. That thing is insane, dude. I got so lucky in crafting that. Doesn't have any plus the skills, unfortunately. I know plus the skills are big.
Next.
Rare ruby ring.
Let's see if it even buffs my damage first.
I'm curious. That amount of fizz and fire.
Oh my god. I'm going from just under 5k to 7,500 on my explosive shot.
Banned.
Wow. Thank you.
I'm thinking they should buff warrior. I'm thinking they should just up the character power of the rest of the classes. And make everyone have fun. And let everyone shred bosses for a while until we get newer bosses.
Who was it that was looking for a good shield? If they don't need a high armor, I just found a great level 62 tri-res. I'm going to put it in the quick swap for whoever wants it. Whoever's needing one.
There was someone asking for a shield.
I don't know who it was, but it's in the quick swap if they want that. Not terrible, not the best, but God, I'm gonna melt things with this bow now. But it's basically a damage doubler.
Does an explosive shot have like multiple projectiles? Or was it? I haven't even used it yet. I've been all
So
lightning.
I have mine set up to do multiple projectiles.
Okay.
It's just let's do fresh clip into that. So you have a projectile shot that does a 30% damage conversion from fizz to fire, knocks things back, and can ignite them. Then you have the explosion, which is an 80% fizz to fire conversion with a 3-meter explosion radius and a high chance to ignite. Then I have scatter shot, martial tempo, fire infusion, and conduction that kind of lingers all together with like Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder and things like that.
I'm fully committed to lightning. I'm just a lightning Andy, I guess. And I use galvanic shards, and I love galvanic shards. I'm in love with it.
Is that why? Oh yeah, I had a bunch of decks on that. 151, 164. Eesh.
Oops, wrong button.
It's 20.
Bum, bum, bum,
Stacks.
bum.
That one's nothing.
I'm anxious as to what they'll do. I want to know.
Mhm.
And I think that we won't get anything until next week, probably. Most likely.
Well, I think they're gonna make a philosophy post, is what someone told me. So they're gonna make a
That would
post
be
on
nice
what
to know
they
where they're
plan on
headed.
doing. Yeah, where they're headed. Yeah.
That would be nice to know, to say if they want to nerf character power, if they're going to buff the classes that are not on par. I want to know.
Probably just having meetings talking about it.
Probably just waking up. Oh, so it's like 2 p.m. in there. They're having lunch.
Someone said it was like Friday, but I don't know if that was a rumor or not. That they'll make a philosophy post. That'd be nice if it came Friday.
Philosophy post.
You know how they do like the high level, like this will be the what's in the patch, but not the details until the patch comes, and then they'll give you the detail. Honestly, I'm just looking for the Huntress. That's all I can think about every day.
Huntress.
Huntress, baby.
Boop.
Probably go for voltaic grenade instead of artillery ballista.
Bow, 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 bow. Won't even let me log in. I'm not banned. I looked it up. Apparently that's not a ban. A couple people were talking about it. They said it's something different. It's like a we need to talk to you kind of a thing. I don't know what I guess they need to talk to me. Let's talk.
What?
They locked my account, which is something different than banning me. Apparently when you get banned, you can like log into your account. You can see that you have been banned. That's what people are saying. They're saying if you are banned, then you go to your account status and it would show banned, and there would be a ban appeal link for you to activate.
They locked your account? What?
Yep.
I wonder why.
I wonder why. Um. Hmm.
Oh no. Not the hack.
Hopefully
Not
it's
the
not hacked.
hacker.
Hopefully it's
Not the
not.
hacker.
I mean, somebody might have hacked into my account. I don't know. I changed my password. I guess I can change my password again.
I changed it at the moment of the early access. Should I change it again? I guess couldn't hurt, right?
I ain't even really worried about it. I was getting close to moving on from the game anyway. I'm gonna make some videos, of course, but no videos for me.
You can't get it back?
No, I don't know. Apparently I have to contact support. People are saying it takes a long time. Some guy dude said it took him like 4 weeks.
That can't be right. I imagine you just try resetting it, right?
Apparently a lot of people are having issues with this. Huh. Twitch giveaways. I don't think I did Twitch giveaways.
I'll try that.
Man. I mean, I don't really know what the account locking is, but looking at what people are saying, there's like people on here who said their account been locked for like 3 weeks and they never got back in.
Jesus.
Like once your account gets locked, you got to go through support to get it unlocked. Like there's no way around it. And apparently the support's just not answering most of the time, or it takes them forever to answer to unlock the account. People are reporting anywhere between 3 to 4 weeks before they can get their account unlocked.
Did yours just like randomly get locked when you were playing?
Oh yeah, I was just in the middle of a map and all of a sudden this BAM locked.
Weird.
I mean, I could go back and take a look and see if there was like a system message. Your account has been banned.
You have been blocked for duping.
I do no duping.
I don't know.
Let's go back to outer space. Let's find the exact point in the video.
No, this crossbow is helping out a lot. Thank you again.
Nope, no message. Just your account has been locked. Please contact support. Beep.
Maybe they found something dangerous.
Dangerous.
What I mean is some sort of vulnerability and compromised accounts. And that's why they're locking them.
I'm not even remotely worried about it. I go back to playing some Diablo 2. That'd be fun. I sent an email. We'll see. I doubt I'm going to get a response, judging by what everybody's saying. Sounds like I got like 3 or 4 weeks before they ever get back to me. They're like,
Well, that's not cool.
Guess no more game for me.
Do you have an alternate account that you could log on to?
No, I don't have
Start
an alternate
again.
account. No. Just start over. Let's go. Let's go.
I mean, there must be any character they haven't played. So like starting over new characters and something. Get into the guild. I guess Leon can invite you, right?
Yeah.
Wow. That's a way to one-shot someone.
Yeah, one shot him.
Oh no. Did you get one shot?
No, I one-shot them. Throw in
Oh
one of
no.
my oil grenades and throw in an explosive bolt after
Okay.
it, and everything just went. Boop. It was beautiful.
I'm sorry, I get worried about people's XP.
Apparently, there's something on here. It says that people were getting their accounts locked because of a login from a strange location. Maybe,
I wonder if it has to do with the hack. Yeah.
maybe my account did get hacked. Maybe they detected a login from a location that has nothing to do with my location, and they were like, "Huh, maybe we should lock this guy's account."
Like, huh? Why is this guy logging in from Pakistan?
From Russia. What the hell? That's what I get for going with the client instead of the Steam client. I should have gone with the Steam client. It's all my fault. It's all your fault, Ginger.
No, this guy ruined this crossbow by putting fizz runes in it.
Was it an elemental crossbow with fizz runes?
Yes.
Oh,
And it has attack speed.
Ooh, what is this?
that's just like that makes me a little sad.
Yeah, everybody's just dumping fizz gems and everything because they don't understand that elemental weapons can be good too. It's like, oh, fizz runes, fizz runes, fizz runes. Like, I find like some on there that have like nearly 150% elemental damage and like a really good elemental roll with no fizz damage, and they throw iron runes in it, and I'm like, you dirty hoe.
I put a picture of it. That crossbow is beautiful. It's probably worth something like 10 plus divines if it didn't have the fizz runes in it. I might pick it up just in case they change the way runes work. I don't want to instantly message the guy.
7? Wow, plus 7.
Is that a level 28 or level 78? I can't tell.
It's a 79. It's an expert bombard crossbow.
And, oh, and it's got plus 7 too. God, that's so sad.
It's a really good. Like that's
really
probably
good.
worth 10 plus divines if it didn't have those runes in it. But maybe they'll put a patch out where the runes can come out. I'm gonna try to get it just because it can be better later. No, someone got it. No, I should have instant messaged him. I was playing
Maybe
it.
he
Trying to play
repriced it. Maybe he repriced it. Wait for it.
Well, it's not worth it right now unless we get the patch with the runes coming out.
What runes would you put in it?
You could put elemental damage with attacks. You could put attack speed. Just anything but the fizz, because from what I know so far, at least the crossbow skills I'm using, the elemental's way better. And of course that the crossbow he has in general there, Con, is more elemental than fizz. He only has one tiny fizz roll on it, and he's trying to increase it by such a little amount. It doesn't make any sense. Like he ruined that item.
Mm-hmm.
But the
People don't know what to do.
elemental
They
ice
wanna-
damage.
A lot of
wanna
people
stack
don't know what
fizz.
they have.
I should have instant messaged him. I had an active search going. I should have just instant messaged him. I was trying to
Me
be.
load my item in high fizz. Me put rune.
There's no reason to put fizz in that thing.
Me search PDPS. Me put rune. Jesus. Same happens with the armors, you know? At some point.
Yeah.
God, there's so many people on here about this. Like, there's so many people who are commenting about like their accounts getting locked. This is crazy.
Is it on a Reddit post?
It's like all over the forums, the Reddit. It's like everywhere.
It has to be tied to the accounts that were potentially hacked. There's no other thought in my mind.
I could have put it as a safety measure because of that, but I also hope that the reason people have been waiting so long is because they've been on vacation. Maybe because they're back in the office now, they can handle it faster. I don't know. They were kind of backlogged before vacation, though, so who the heck knows?
I mean, it very well could be Umbrella Force. You're absolutely right. It also very well could be another reason.
I think,
like my account could be getting hacked.
yeah, you would have got an email if it was what that guy keeps saying.
Well, no, it's so there's two different ways they handle things. They either ban you completely or they lock your account. And apparently, this isn't the banning. So the banning is something else. So when they ban you, you can still log into your account and you can even try to appeal the ban, according to what people are saying. So there's people who have been banned before, and they're able to log into the website. And when they log into the website, they can appeal the ban. I can't even log into the website. The account lockout thing apparently is mainly
like
to do with
measure.
some sort of security measure. Yeah, it seems to be like a thing where like somebody logged into your account from a different place, or like there's apparently a whole lot of people on here complaining about it, and they're trying to get responses from the support and nobody's answering.
Interesting.
Account lock-in's like a standard IT thing. So I assume that message is a security measure. It's just like if you work at any corporation, your account's going to lock if you type your password wrong 2 or 3 times. Like it's an auto lock. That might be, you can set it up if someone logs in, like you said, from a weird IP in a weird country that you've never logged in before. And it's like, yeah, automatically locked is protect the account. There could be so many things. Who knows what they have programmed.
Yep, guild leader. I was thinking about that too. Like if I ever got banned as the guild leader, like then the whole guild would lose access to everything. Of course, they can take everything out of there. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you guys.
They probably found some sort of vulnerability in the.
Or I just got banned because I'm
client.
advertising RMT. I mean, it doesn't really. I'm not really disagreeing with anybody. I'm just looking at what I'm seeing, like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of results. People talking about their accounts getting locked.
I feel like you would have got a different message.
Oh, if I got banned, I'm pretty sure it would just say I got banned, right?
Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's that.
I mean, there are some people here who are talking about how they got their account unlocked, and I'm looking at some of the stuff that they're talking about, and apparently it had to do with their account got hacked, basically. One guy said his account got locked, and then he logged into his account finally, and all his characters were gone. Somebody just deleted all his characters.
Wow. That would be messed up beyond belief.
Yeah, that'd be a meanie thing to do for sure.
That's pretty standard stuff back in MMO days. Remember, people would like hack into your account, steal all your good stuff, and then delete your characters.
Yeah, they'd steal your gold, and yeah, for sure.
Sell everything. Doesn't matter. Like if they couldn't take it, they'd sell it because it would give gold, and then they'd sell your like raid equipment to the shop. And that was why eventually they had to take your raid equipment and remove the gold from it, so people would stop selling raid equipment.
Yeah, I remember that.
So now you can't sell raid equipment for anything. I went ahead and emailed support. I guess we'll find out. Maybe tomorrow I'll be playing some Diablo 2.
That's sad.
boom, 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 boom. Although it very well could be because of the RMT thing, but not because GGG banned me for it. Could be some salty person who saw me advertising RMT decided to hack my account. So the other way entirely.
You gotta make a living too, right?
So my D2 chip on like charms. I need to remake that video, Michael. That video is a little out of date. Things changed and my knowledge of the game got better. Need to remake that one a little bit. One new message.
Crap, they already respond to you?
What the hell is a 4-digit discriminator?
Like a pin code?
Mm.
Oh, they're probably talking about my like account name itself. The GG Mentor. I don't even know what the hell it was.
Can we see it in game? Yes, I can see it. I'm gonna put a picture.
Yeah, sure. Reply to email.
There it is. It's in Discord.
Wow. Streamer privilege.
I need multiple usernames. It's not, honestly what they're asking me for makes it sound like I got hacked. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, they're trying to do a verification. That was a quick reply.
Yeah, not bad. 1 minute.
Especially like this late on the weekday.
2 to 3 character names on my account. What were my character names?
Your stream. You got your stream. You can go
Yeah.
get all your character names through the stream.
I need character names.
You got the picture, right? You see it?
Yeah, I got it. I went ahead and typed it in.
I hate the proximity, like tangible bull crap. It's the dumbest freaking modifier on a monster.
You got to run up to him. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also kind of buggy. Like I don't like how buggy it is. In terms
Like
of
you have to.
well, sometimes if the monsters have movement abilities and stuff like that, like getting next to them is sometimes difficult, and being next to them isn't always assured that you're gonna like take the thing off. You know those charging boars, like when they charge, you can be standing right next to them, and for some reason, because of the way the charge ability works, like the proximal tangibility doesn't turn off.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little strange.
I think D4 had the same issue with the suppressor mobs, and then I think they fix it pretty well nowadays because like it goes away after some time, and you have like an uptime window. Like you can go in and fight them, or you can just wait for your window. Oh, I kind of like that solution. Suppressor mobs were super buggy for a while.
So, what's the most plus skills the focus can get?
Most plus the skills of focus can get. I don't know.
It's a very good question.
Very good question that I have to answer for myself. Ah!
Trade side would answer very quickly.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Check and trade. So, focus. +2 spell skills. Is it right? Yeah. Bomb. Oh, so +2 is the highest. Is it? Is it that?
+2? That seems low.
No one's getting corrupted. I'm not filtering by insults. I don't buy this. It's gotta be. Let me check. Let me sort by divine orbs. Minimum 10.
I got your elemental cultist bow, Lobo.
It seems that like the max roll is 2
Oh,
for focus. I just got a +1, but I just was just wondering.
there you go, Lobo. I
What
did
is
it.
that?
I rolled a cultist
What?
bow with no fizz. Look at it.
Oh, wait. Let me see that. Yes, that looks nice. That's about 53%, but it looks nice either way.
All right.
It's
Third-party
not bad at
software? I
all.
haven't been using any third-party. I did use that macro for a little while. Maybe they banned me for the macro. Drop 2 bells at the same time. How dare you?
I think you can tell them that you had something set in your IQ software and think they'll
Yeah, I think you'd be fine for that.
cost anything.
How dare you?
Who
I think
exalts
if you
this
tell them
ritual?
Corsair IQ just to be safe, that they won't mind. If you wish to tell.
Putting this elemental cultist bow in the guild stash as a prize. No one's ever rolled a cultist bow this well.
I don't think I've ever seen a cultist bow drop that well either, at all.
It's amazing.
Did they disable WASD? They added it and then disabled it?
What? What?
For,
indeed,
for
me
Diablo
too.
2?
That's great.
Yeah, it's because it wasn't working as intended.
Oh, I didn't know they disabled it. I liked it.
Let's see the forums. Early access patch notes. Jeez, I think I see these ones. Adjust the threat priorities, reduce CPU amortization, crashes. Okay, so... Well, I could say my CPU is running a few degrees lower than usual running PoE2. Not much. Crying crash and ultimatums, I got that on a lot of the times. What else you got for me? Ooh, what is... this is big patch notes, what is this? Oh, this was like 5 minutes ago. What the heck?
5 minutes ago, patch notes?
Yeah, the 232 and it's 238 on my clock.
Patch notes for PoE2?
Yeah.
What are they talking about?
0.1.0F patch notes restart less. There's a huge thingy. Let me put the link
Yeah,
for you.
the F is what we were... That's what we looked at earlier.
Yeah, but there's another F. There's 2 Fs now. It's a hotfix F.
Ah. I wonder if it's the one that...
priorities to reduce CPU overutilization. This can help prevent crashes under specific circumstances. Fix the client-side crash that can occur in ultimatums. Patch has been deployed without restarting the servers. You will need to restart the client to receive client changes. Okay.
I wonder if that's the one that I downloaded when I first got on tonight.
Sounds like a second patch.
Yeah. Rare monsters will pause delirium, miss for a certain period of time. Yeah, this was a thing. They fixed time loss jewels, which were bugged. It's okay. It's about if a player changed their maximum life, energy shield, or mana, such as for equipping and unequipping items, their current life, energy and mana, overcapped mana, or overcapped energy shield would also increase. So yeah, the people were like snapshotting Grim Feast or what? Doesn't seem too relevant. Overcapped life from line runners will be erased whenever maximum life changed. Okay, so there were a bunch of funky things with snapshotting maximum life. I got it.
I mean, I've read that too. It seemed like a bunch of like funky snapshotting things going on.
It's a bug where aftershocks of rolling slam were not dealing damage. Come on, Scuffed Warrior. Okay.
I want WSD back. I like WSD. I keep hitting the WASD buttons. I was kind of excited. Does Javelin beat Bow? Yeah, Javelin's usually more powerful than Bow.
Oh, they allegedly fixed the crash that would occur. Remember when I crashed that time that we were doing the second mess and I transformed into demon form inside of a time AoE thingy? Well, really, they fixed that.
What the Got killed by something I couldn't even see. Love when that happens. No, I might just start farming some of the chaos trials for funsies.
Those are nice, steady, consistent income. If you can do them without dying.
Like I said, for funsies. Mostly for cores. I want to get more cores to help with some of the sockets that I'll be getting.
Cores are nice.
Get an Escapa and that's 2.5 divines. Make sure you sell the rarity one if you find it.
Just like the essences for the amulets, I have to figure out which ones are worth something. Because I'm
There's
starting
only
to...
one that's worth something. The other ones are only 60 souls. The Escapa one, until they patch rarity, is around 270 souls or 300 souls.
Jesus. And which one is that?
That's the one that gives rarity, Escapa. It's the name. That's why I told you it's steady income. So when you do Trials of Chaos level 80, you have a chance, you have 3 soul cores per run that you can get. So you get a chance at an Escapa at each one of those. It's the rarest one, of course. And the soul cores you get that are not like the attribute ones, that the intelligence, dexterity, and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So those you can reroll in your reforged thingy.
3 for 1.
Yeah, and you can get the expensive one, the rarity one, from that method as well. So I got 2 from the bosses themselves, from the trial runs, and I got 2 from rerolling. And you get to sell also the fate keys. So it's at the very least like 10x per run more. Actually, it's like if you count the soul cores, if you sell them raw, it's 18x plus whatever fate you get. So it's like 20 at a run. At the very minimum, if you don't sell the soul cores, and you re-roll constantly, then you get a higher chance at the jackpot, which will probably give you more money eventually. That's how I did it.
So not a bad option, especially with doing stupid damage like I do.
It's pretty safe if you can do it consistently. It's good money.
Well, I did a level 7 run when I was 10 levels below the actual run level itself, and I did just fine, so I think I'd be alright.
Let's see how much are the Escapas going for right now, just to check. Soul cores, Escapa, Exalt, 250 right now.
And how many exalts is it for a divine right now? Like 80?
110, 110. So it's like 2.3 divines right now. Total.
Not bad.
Still good.
Couple
Still
of
money.
those would get me the gloves I want with a decent modifier.
Hey, if you get lucky.
If I get lucky, true.
I had a day that I dropped like 2 in like it was morning and I played like 3 or 4 hours and I got 2 by just running runs, and then the next day I got none at all, and the other day I got 2 only by rerolling. So that's weird. It's rare. It's not too rare, but it's rare. It's chaseable, eventually you'll get it. Pokemon orbs never seem to like me. They never do things right for me. Let's go this way.
Let's try a couple.
Boom, 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 boom. We're gonna Amazon so freaking overpowered. I'm kind of surprised no company has tried to replicate the lightning fury ability. There's like nothing even really close in any other ARPG. Perhaps
Probably
they're
because
afraid.
it breaks the game.
They're afraid of
on
the
some of these
computers
new
exploding.
engines.
Yeah, pretty much. They're like, no way we can do that. That's gonna blow up the whole computer. That is a big nope.
So what's on the docket for Horror Saturdays this week?
I guess something good. I'll try to find something really juicy, I suppose.
Gotta find like one
Madison?
of those cool ones with the an actual like longer story. Remember some of the ones you were playing a few months ago were phenomenal. Like the where you were the detective. That one was great to watch. I could just like sit and watch that at work while you were playing because it was so good.
Yeah, I'll have to see if I can find like a really good one.
Have you played Madison?
I don't know. What's that one? I played a lot of horror games. I forgot the names. Yeah, is that the one with the doll that chases you around? I can't remember. Yeah, I thought about the Silent Hill 2 remake, and I was like, but I haven't played Silent Hill 1, so.
Me
You
neither,
should
but
play
the
Silent
remake is
Hill
good.
1 then.
I don't think you can play Silent Hill 1 on PC. It's like a PlayStation 2 game, isn't it?
I think you can
I
play the
don't.
remake. And you don't need to play 1 to be able to play 2. I believe.
2 was better anyways.
Yeah. It's
By
good.
like
You can
leaps
just
and bounds.
go ahead and play it. It's good. You won't feel like you missed out because you didn't play 1. You'll get every little piece you need on the game.
I am overburdened.
It's loading.
Mine boss. That's the next one.
Oh, so it is an RMT ban. Okay.
What? Why? Did you on team?
No, but I advertised it, so.
When did that happen?
That was, I had an advertisement for that for a long time. The one where I make fun of them and basically tell people they're stupid and that the guy's evil, and he's literally like, I'm an evil person. Like you should buy your currency. Like,
The evil cow.
yeah, the evil cow.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure I just got reported by people who watch my videos. That's cool.
Do you get to appeal?
I mean, probably not.
That's a little messed up that they would do that. Most places don't care about RMT.
No, the PoE does care about RMT. They're pretty serious on that, and I approve of that. However, in cases like these, you should be able to appeal. Like it's just a joke in a video. It's not an actual published.
I mean,
ad,
I am getting paid for it, so.
You don't own the
Oh.
site or anything though, so you could just appeal that.
It's fine.
Mm.
I knew it was gonna happen eventually.
Did they tell you if they would unban you?
No. They didn't say anything about that.
Interesting.
Wonder who will go out of their way to just. Oh well. Ah, baby roll, baby roll.
Doesn't make any sense. I got killed by the boss's skill, but he didn't even use the skill until after I was dead.
Which boss?
The one that looks like a vulture.
The one that has like a baby inside.
No.
The other one, the one that does the tornado.
He throws out like the lightning blades at you with his talons. That's a good explanation. It's the best one I have. And
Is
the
it the one in
Trial
the
of
big
Chaos.
map?
No, Trial of Chaos.
Yeah. There's 3 bosses. So there's
He's the
first
one
that
on
does a
the.
tornado.
I don't think he does a tornado. He might. I wasn't paying that close attention. He didn't get that far. But he just went up in the air and came down to his lightning blade that he throws out, and I died before he even came down.
So there's 2 that fly. One is in a small map, and the other is in a big map. Which
Yeah,
one?
it's the small map.
Oh yeah, that's the worst of the 3.
Because like
That's a tornado one. That's a tornado one.
Yeah, he's glitched out a couple times, but I've never been killed before he comes down from flying because he has no damage when he's flying around.
Oh, I just freeze him before he does anything. So yeah, I never
I
learned any
was
mechanics. Yeah.
2% off of that for him to be frozen.
If that's happening to you, often just a lot of freeze node. Just one freeze node, and it'll solve your problems. Despec anything into whatever freeze build-up node you have available.
Oh, anything that I have that technically shocks freezes instead. So I have a few shockers that'll freeze.
Like if you were a smidge of getting the first freeze, then it's like 120% node should be more than enough.
Damn it. Good evening.
Are you monk or what are you?
Merc.
Merc. So be careful with the resistance debuff. Because that'll make you freeze so much slower if you don't have
Yeah,
any sort of
I'm not
penetration.
taking the resistance debuff. I'm taking like everything else besides that. Like the lightning runes, that one's easy to avoid no matter how high tier that one gets, and just easy things to avoid basically. I took the deals 50% more damage to me the longer I'm in a room, which doesn't matter because they won't really touch me. Because if they touch me, I'm playing wrong.
Don't touch.
I'm really thinking about going and putting on the Cloak of Flame to get all the half the damage gone to Elemental because I have a severely overcapped fire res. That's cool.
How's the crossbows? Do you feel good? Feels better?
They're a little gimmicky because like I feel like no matter what build you go with crossbows, you need reload speed, and there's only 2 reload speed nodes.
I was asking the new crossbow. Yes, I know what you mean though.
And crossbows don't come with a modifier for reload speed, which is stupid.
I think in
It's like
general,
the only modifier they don't get.
I think it's better to go with not chance to not consume the bolt, in my opinion.
I do have that one. It is fantastic, but it's only a 15%. There's only 1 node for that chance not to consume. But it does proc a lot more often than you'd think it does. Actually, should probably go this way first.
You got all the character names and the reply sent, Ginger?
Oh yeah, they already contacted me back.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they told me they banned me because I was advertising real money trade.
What? Really?
Yep.
You should just say, well, I'll stop doing the RMT specifically for PoE2.
Yeah. Only thing I'm worried about is that means I am no longer able to log in to do the guild leader activities to transfer the leadership to one of you guys. Unfortunate.
Eh.
Boss is this. This is the stupid slug boss. I hate this one. Didn't take too long to kill you, thankfully.
Can I please explain why they have banned me? Because I advertise real money trade on my channel. That's what they said. Let me play the clip for you. This is the advertisement. Here you go.
Mr. Goody Two Shoes, Mr. Goody Two Shoes. Ginger, evil mentor here. Making fun of GGM is so easy. What a loser grinding for days just to give good gear. Why grind when you can just buy your currency and equipment? At MMOEXP, they have everything you need to buy a truly epic character. Use code GEM Ginger Evil Mentor for 6% off.
Oh, this is
And
I
don't tell
hate
that
this
loser Ginger
one.
Gaming Mentor that I was here.
That's what I got banned for. There you go. Now you guys synced it. It's cool. They can do whatever they wanna do.
I am overburdened.
Maybe it'll just be a whole thing. I'll make a new account every league. Then they'll ban me every league. Like, dang it, he's back again.
Yeah, a game like this though, like most players, I don't think will ever turn to RMT just because there's so much you can do without it, and their trade site's actually good.
You run a great risk actually. They are really serious with battling RMT. Like it's not a joke. They do ban waves every so often.
It's good. They should. They got me. Congratulations.
I'm honestly surprised they're on top of it that much.
I don't think technically I did anything to actually break the TOS though. I didn't mention RMT within the actual game itself, nor did I use RMT in any way. So I don't think technically, according to the TOS, that I actually do anything wrong inside the game itself. And a third-party website isn't necessarily their game now, is it? But I don't really care. So did I not repair you? Can you not be repaired? Are you ethereal? You're ethereal. No.
I love getting the greater jeweler's orbs. They make me so happy.
No.
Probably put this one onto a herald.
I mean, if by openly advertising at Umbral Force you mean telling people that it's evil and they shouldn't do it, then yeah, exactly. I made up a whole evil character just for the purpose of telling people that they shouldn't do it. I can't stop anybody from using real money trade. It's impossible. Ever since I made that ad, I felt like I was more proactive in stopping people from doing it than I'd ever been before. Just simply because I actually had the ability to say, you know, like, hey, this is evil. Like, you shouldn't do this. Buying your character is stupid.
I was watching the whole Elon Musk thing this afternoon.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it till the end yesterday, so I did today. And oh my god.
They're really bad.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That bad.
I don't know
huh?
if anyone else saw it to the end, but the guy so he was trying to explain his gear. You can sort of guess how that went.
Not good.
And he was saying, like, while highlighting Hand of Wisdom and Action Furtive Wraps, if I recall correctly, a corrupted
It's a low level item.
4%.
Yeah.
And he says, "Oh, I need to change these gloves to level 52, but okay, I can do okay with them." And they're like the best item in the game. And you're
Well, depending
so
on your class, they're not good for every class and build.
that's not the point.
He was doing it on every item. He was looking at the required level, not the actual item level. Because like those gloves, for instance, are like item level 80 to 84, because the boss drops them. But they say requires level 52, and he was looking at requires level on every piece, saying all my gear is low level. Like he was saying, oh yeah, these are 50, I'm 96. These are like a 40 amulet, and I'm like he was saying about every item, like there was like low level items.
Yeah, it was like 4 minutes of him doing one after another, after another. I've never had
those are
such
our end game
yeah.
items. Just the requirement is lower. That's all.
I couldn't. It destroyed me. I couldn't. I had the most bizarre combination of laughter and cringe I have ever experienced in my life.
I gotta take a look at this stream.
It just had so many tells.
I gotta take a look. Let's
Like
take a
at
look
first
at this
it's
stream.
not that bad. At first it's not that bad. You're like, okay, well, okay, yeah, he's just playing a high level character. He doesn't know how to play. When he starts talking about it, oh god, oh god.
Well, his understanding isn't there yet. He'll get there. When I first started in PoE 1, it took me forever to understand like the basics, and I
don't
still
see. Did you
barely
start on a
understand.
level 96 top
Yeah.
10 hardcore league character?
That's the
or
thing.
Did you not, or did you not?
He's not like a noob like in the campaign, like learning the game and saying, hey, I love this game, I gotta learn it. He's bragging that he's like top 10, top 100 hardcore, and he's level 96, which takes thousands of maps to get there.
He actually
with
said
the
he
best
did
gear
it.
in the game, saying he's a top player. Like this is like he's taking it to another level. And I like Elon. Like I'm not against Elon, but he's taking it to another level. This isn't like a guy learning the game.
It's just too much. You don't need to do this, bro.
Yeah, just play the game, Elon.
Yeah, everyone's
just
gonna love
enjoy
you
it.
if you play
Yeah,
the game.
exactly. Everyone wants him just to enjoy the game, but he's like, he's going all in.
Why? Why would you spend money for this? Oh, why would you do this to yourself?
Yeah,
Every time I
don't
think
take
about it,
things too seriously.
I cringe so much, man.
So is there a specific boss that drops the Hand of Wisdom in action?
It's supposedly the Breach boss, but I've never gotten them from him. So I don't even know. Like, I don't believe something until I see it myself. But I think it's the Breach boss.
Oh, the Breach boss. Oh, okay. I thought you
I've
said
never gotten
Bridge
paired
boss.
with
I was like, what Bridge boss? I've never heard of the Bridge boss. No, that's just me being dumb, not hearing.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kekius Maximus died. May he rest in peace. So we got my new character here, Persevere. Uh-oh.
Random exalt from a chest. I always love when that happens.
I'll take a moment to answer some questions here.
Was anyone lucky enough to be given tomorrow off? That's at least in the U.S. for the Federal Day of Mourning.
Tomorrow? I don't even know what tomorrow is.
He just walked right by an Exile. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, he left the Chaos Orb on the ground before that, I think. Exile was after.
Tomorrow is an official day of mourning for Jimmy Carter's passing. President Carter.
Yep. He's been a flag has been at half staff for him for a while.
About a week and a half.
You can't tell me Elon doesn't use AMT? Yeah, of course he does. 100%. The difference is my account name was on display, right? So.
Alright, this is gonna be spicy.
Not bad. What was the belt we need to look out for the Orb of Chance?
Heavy belt.
Heavy belt, okay.
I don't know what the percentage is. I probably like threw 20 or 30 at them over this whole time span.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not a very high chance at all, but I mean,
yeah,
better than nothing. It's probably one of the best uniques you can try to get with the Orb of Chance.
The other one would be Astramantis, the Stellar Amulet.
I almost want to do it for furtive wraps, but I can never find the damn things.
Well, it wouldn't work.
No, that's a boss specific.
Yeah, boss drops you can't chance. Gotta do the boss.
Sadness, man.
Is there no limit to corruption's influence? Fury unleashed! This is the price of pagan beliefs.
All the items he's leaving on the ground.
Grok and Teslas is coming soon. So you'll just be able to like talk to your Tesla and ask for anything.
Ugh.
Well, I want to hit the bed. Wait.
See you, Loki.
Take care, guys.
Night.
Hopefully the situation can somehow be resolved. If not, well, sucks. Take care.
All right.
Bye bye.
Adios.
Yeah, my Steam name is Random9, which is I was looking at my Steam account. I've had Steam for 20 years, so a 20-year-old Steam account. My Steam account would be in college.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna hop off. It's been fun. Maybe we'll do some Diablo 2 tomorrow.
Potentially. Have a good night either way.
Yeah.
Mr. Goody Two-Shoes, Mr. Goody Two-Shoes. Ginger, evil mentor here. Making fun of GGM is so easy. What a loser, grinding for days, just to get good gear. Why grind when you can just buy your currency and equipment? At MMOEXP, they have everything you need to buy a truly epic character. Use code GEM, Ginger, evil mentor, for 6% off your entire purchase. And don't tell that loser Ginger Gaming mentor that I was here.